Phoenix and Edgeworth. Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth. They used the first name for Phoenix and then the last name for Miles Edgeworth. May 18th, Temple. Maya passed out right after we found her in the tomb. I feel exhausted. Can't keep my eyes closed though. She's been out cold ever since. We haven't been able to get a word out of her. The doctor said it's just exhaustion, but can't help but worry. What is it, right? Are you alright? Yep, just thinking is all. Glad you're here, Edgeworth. We wouldn't have gotten permission we have without you. Oh, I didn't come all the way to crying to be useless. What'd you come here for? I received a few things from Detective Sky. Inga's autopsy report. Oh, tomb diagram. Thank you. Tomb crime photo added to the court record. Thank you. Can't thank you enough, Edgeworth. Honestly, I've been lost without him. I would have been lost without him these past few days. The barbed head lawyer, Phoenix, right? That's not what she calls me. Rafa? Huh? Who are you? Who the fuck are you supposed to be? Chinese I am Lucky. Lucky, Royal Guard member and Her Eminence's shoulder rubber. That's very specific. And what does a real shoulder rubber want with me? Come to think of it, my shoulders are a bit stiff. Don't be absurd. I'm here for one purpose only. I am to bring you to Her Eminence, Queen Garam. Okay, so... He's dead now. What else? Cause of death. Blood loss from the stab wound in the back. He got stabbed in the back. Sarcophagus. Wait. He got stabbed in the back. How? Yeah, how the fuck is there blood on the tomb? Will you comply? Do I have a choice? What did you want me to do? Can't fathom why Queen Garam would summon you. But I advise you to accept Her Eminence's gracious invitation. Royal shoulder rubber, Lucky, was it? Lucky, is he important? Lucky. He's not important. May I join Mr. Wright in his audience with the Queen? The name is Lucky. La apostrophe key. And all praise the omnipotent Queen Garam. I already foreseen and approved your request, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. You're both to come with me. You mean to say Queen Garam sees her every move? Indeed. Thousands of miles away, whoa. How good is her channeling? I fear I'll lose my hearing next time if you don't hurry. Me too. Why would the Queen herself summon me personally? What could she possibly be up to? Let's go. Wait. Audience chamber? She's in the audience chamber. Why? Hello. Oh, that's the audience chamber. Ah, the barbed head lawyer has arrived. We bid you welcome. Thank you. And you as well, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Thank you. This place is still as magnificent as last time. We have heard much about you, Barbed One. It seems your bluffs and tomfoolery tend to leave our court devastated in the way. But am I wrong? Am I wrong, though? Did I ever lose a case? This is what people have been saying about me? My bluffs. Where are your manners? I am both humbled and delighted to be in your presence. Oh, Your Eminence. Glad to be here. Looks like you're doing well. Alright, there's no need to keep your head bowed all the way. Yes, Your Eminence. Hi. She's not looking too good. So, what can I do for you? I wish to question you about something related to this case at hand. Perfect, I have a few questions of my own. Inga, what did he do? So it is that we summoned you here to further elucidate the situation. Is it true that her husband Inga had been seeking the Founder's Orb? That's right. How do you know? Is it the 1,000-mile thing? He wanted to trade a hostage for it. That's why he abducted Maya Fey. Insolent fool. Ow. That is a lie. Father would never do such a thing. You should see him. He's dead, but... You will pay for this. What are you hitting me with? That is quite enough, right? We understand your feelings, but we fear he speaks the truth. For we believe we know why your father would do such a thing. Huh. We believe he was seeking the orb as a means of obtaining spiritual power, and with it he intended to usurp the throne. He's already the king, technically, right? What do you mean, Your Eminence? Inga was planning a coup for he was dissatisfied with the current administration. But he's married to the queen. How the fuck do you top that? And his secret police was the primary instrument of his treason. The secret police. They came up during the high priest murder trial too. In this case, Inga. The man who was hunting down rebels as Lady Kira was a member of that group. Indeed, Inga turned that once proud force into his own private army. He intended on using them to launch a coup and assassinate us. Assassinate you? The queen? Maybe Quran is good a person. As much as it shames us to admit, Quran is not the unified realm it would appear to be. We are truly sorry you have to witness the dirty underbelly of our kingdom. How could father? You couldn't just put him in jail? But know that Inga could not have become king simply through her assassination. For in Quran, only those who possess spiritual power may sit on the throne. Can a man get spiritual power? What, we got Pearl, we got the Holy Mother, we got Quran, Rafa, and Maya. They're all females. Can a man get spiritual power? Barbon, do you recall the man known as Peace, Love, and Understanding? Yes, what about him? Inga had brought his loyalty, ordered the man to steal the orb and cover up his theft. Okay, so was it there? Did he actually steal the... I don't think he actually stole the orb. He sent the orb to the US for Dr. Buff to study its soul connection. He did steal the orb? He did? I thought it was gone by the time he got to it. The capture of the infamous villain, Dirk Sadlari, it may prove to be a crowning achievement of her reign. He's not a bad dude, though. Now, perhaps the kingdom may return to peace it once knew. Oh, and what a joyous day. But the queen herself seems almost giddy for someone whose husband was just murdered. She wanted him dead. Father. About that incident that occurred 23 years ago, the one in which Dirk was accused of assassinating Queen Amara. Yes, he set fire to her private residence, burning my sister alive. Murder by arson. Only a demon would be capable of such a heinous crime. But that event also set the stage for you to become queen. What did you do before you were crowned queen, Your Eminence? Many different government positions. the longest of which was the previous Minister of Justice. You were the previous Minister of Justice. It was in that position that we were best able to support our elder sister. So, you are his sister. Her sister. Interesting. That's her husband's position. Or at least it was. When you ascended to the throne, you passed the defense culpability. That was you? That was you? What prompted you to pass something like that? The assassination of her dear sister Amara. When the infamous villain Dirk Salmadi was apprehended, he announced that he would act as his own lawyer. That's right, Dirk used to be a lawyer. But he falsified evidence in an attempt to win his own case. Can we see that case? But when the truth of the fabrication and assassination of a queen came to light, the people were devastated, and trust in the legal system plummeted. It's one dude. It's one person. You couldn't just put him in jail and say you're not allowed to do that? Now, why does that sound familiar? Yeah, I wonder. Hey, I was proven innocent, though. He wasn't. And crying the Hall of Justice is a sacred space where victims receive their last rites. Should the people lose their faith in it, the kingdom would be shaken to its very core. That's why the Defense Culpability Act had to be passed. Yeah, look what that got you. It was only a way to keep our legal system from tumbling into an abyss. So that's how you sought to eliminate the use of perjury. But that law is what made lawyers go extinct in our kingdom. Now, there's no one left to defend those who have been accused. We see how you could take the issue with such reality. However, we have not banned the act of lawyering itself. Those who are confident that they can prove their client's innocence are always welcome to mount a vigorous defense, as you yourself have shown. Well, I guess so, but without lawyers, there's the possibility of false charges being filed and prosecuted. As long as the prosecutors continue to run nothing but perfect trials, there needn't be fear of such nefarious dealings. Do you disagree? Perfect prosecutors and their perfect trials. Let's not get started with this path. Furthermore, here in Karai, we have the divination seance. And so, we no longer need lawyers, for the dead do not lie. Well, in a short time I've been here, I've beaten back false charges twice. And I found that cases built on the memories of the dead are less than perfect. So yes, I do take issue with the Defense Culpability Act, to say the least. Your reputation procedure, Part 1. It feels as if we ourselves are being cross-examined. Oh, and that wasn't my intention. It is true that some feel the Defense Culpability Act is necessary evil at best, but it is a small sacrifice upon which the peace of the kingdom has been forged. If you consider executing innocent lawyers a small sacrifice, then sure. What do you need to do to become a lawyer? The crime rate here has dropped markedly. Therefore, we have no regrets concerning the enactment of the Defense Culpability Act. Really? None at all? Right, why don't we leave it at that? This isn't a court of law after all. Alright. Alright, man. About the founder's work that was to be exchanged for the hostage, it went missing after the murder. Would you happen to know anything about it? How it went missing? Who took it? Didn't he have it? Didn't Inga have it with him? It's missing. If it wasn't there, I have no idea where it could be, Your Eminence. Also, what happened to Dirk? He said it somewhere. Incidentally, there is the matter of what horned youth you were with. You mean Apollo? From his odd hairstyle, we may assume him to be a relative? Perhaps your younger brother. No, you got it all wrong. He's Dirk's son. Well, more like a foster son. They're not actually related by blood. Dirk's Royal Guard? Your Eminence. Huh? Thank you for your time. The two of you may go now. Yes, Your Eminence. We'll be on our way. Alright, what now? Maybe we should go speak with the locals over the bazaar. We can go? Bazaar. Whoa. Cow. Is that a lion? It's the cry of a bird known as what? The what? That's a bird? It's more like a beast than a bird, if you ask me. It's a form of mimicry, you know, to help protect them against predators and stuff. Well, I can't say I've heard one quite like that before. It's more than unusual. It's endangered. Extremely rare to find one in the wild these days. Then breed it. It's so rare, then what is it doing out here in the middle of the bazaar? Got me. Maybe it's got something to do with their national bird. Wow. Startle Joe. PW? A rebel? That's a rebel? Hey, that's... What was that? That's a rebel. Defying Dragon's new weapon. I call these puppies the Dragon Snapshots. Poppers. Because our hard work is starting to pay off. Thanks to our TV signal hijacking and stuff, more and more people are joining our cause. But on the account of that, the regime's been cracking down on us real tough fight. You can say that again. I mean... So what with the high priest fake murder / suicide? High priest fake murder / suicide. Abbott and me, right? Abbott and me. And Teresta and me. People are calling it the DCA tragedy and is causing a real public uproar. Hopefully this means Trust's death won't be in vain after all. So how exactly is a handful of firecrackers going to be of help with you guys anyways? Simple. First, I supply them to our fellow rebels. Then, we use them as a diversion when we need to shake her on goons. Like this. Whoa. We cut that out. I'm not with your dream and I'm not chasing you. Your reaction was priceless. Yes, I started that war bad too. It's a miracle no one's trying to arrest him. You there. Hi. Rafa? She's still following me. Are you one of those in charge? Are you not? Yikes. Take that. He just flew away. And he's gone. Those firecrackers are more than useful than I thought. Barbed, their benevolence, what can I do for you? I wanted to speak to you about what my mother said. I did not believe a word of it. My father could not have been planning a coup. Well, I can understand why you feel like that, but it was a setup. Someone must have plotted against him. I just do, because the Holy Mother guides me. Okay, maybe this is just how Rafa expresses her sense of duty. You're investigating this matter, are you not? Then rejoice, for I shall accompany you and bestow upon you the royal priestess's wisdom. That's the best news I've heard all day, your benevolence. No one would dare get in her way with Rafa by your side. We humbly accept your offer, don't we, Ashworth? As you wish, right? Excellent. Let us begin with my father's private quarters. Now I got two tsunderes following me around. We should be able to find some clues there. I shall dispose this false charge for what it is, if it is the last thing I do. Barted, let us not waste any time. My father's private quarters are located within the royal residence. I like standing up. Now follow me. Wait, she's in a hurry. Right, Minister spite records may hold relevant evidence. Maybe we can kill two birds with one stone. Hopefully fired up. Hope she's ready for the truth we find. After all, it's hard to believe that Inga was not in full in control of the whole affair. Right. What are we doing? What? Inga's private quarters. Where? Where is that? Within the royal residence. Maintained Garon Palace, royal residence. Now, if we figure out which of these buildings houses Inga's private quarters, that's where we'll find Rafa. Do we have to find her? It's gotta be this one, right? Rafa? Yeah, your daddy was a dick. I can't help but think of Trucy. Father. Are you there? Just a moment. I'll be right out. Sorry. Yeah, he was a dick. I see you're finally here. I saw you crying. Maybe we should rest for a minute first. You were eavesdropping on me, weren't you? No, I mean, yes. Sorry, couldn't help but overhearing. You got soundproof rooms? It's not like I was spying on you or anything. Stupid barkhead. You could have feigned ignorance. It's as if your brain-to-mouth filter shuts off the moment you step outside of the courtroom. Not that bad, Edgeworth. Anyway, what took you so long? I thought you were never gonna get here. You have a lot of nerve. This was my father's evidence. I have already unlocked it so you can go right in. Oh, and be careful. Some dingbat dog got in the courtyard and spilled water over there. That's right. The yuppie must spilled a whole urn's worth. Do you know what it looked like? I have better things to do than memorize what some stray dog looks like. Anyway, it's not worth talking about. Let's search my father's room, shall we? I really hope she's alright. Inga's private quarters. What is that? A globe? Something's moving. This staff keeps getting in the way. What is that? Nina? Oh. Where's Nina? Normally. Yeah, the grandma, I know. I don't need a flashback. She's a historian. That's right. Nina is what? Oh well. By the way, who is Nina? She might be an important person, right? Come, hold this staff. Why me? Just take it. It's too heavy. I'm tired of holding it. Put it on the ground. I'll just sit over it, right? Just set it on the ground. The kidnapping. Or a bed. I, the royal priestess of Garain, shall share my thoughts on it. I don't want it. Listen carefully. For such opportunity, do not call often. Of course, we'd be grateful to hear anything you'd like to share. My father was very likely seeking to obtain the Founder's Orb, but it was not for the purpose of coup d'etat. It was all for my sake. Really? The Founder's Orb is capable of bestowing great spiritual power. My father truly believed that. And he wanted that power to be mine. I haven't finished my training and I still can't channel spirits. He was doing it for me. Right, I see. Well, do you understand why you did it now? Okay, but you got evidence? Doesn't change the fact Minister Angel was a kidnapper. Ah. But I guess you don't believe he is, do you? Oh. New information is sure to surface upon further investigation. Suffice to say, he did this all for me. End the story. Was he really? Somehow, I doubt it. Speaking of powers, I wonder if Rafa will be performing the divination sense tomorrow. I should probably ask her about that. Tomorrow's seance? I take you'll be conducting tomorrow's divination seance. Who else if not I? Good point. The thing is, they're all about what the victim experienced in her final moments. So tomorrow, Rafa will experience her own father's death, exactly as it happened. That's more than anyone should ever have to deal with. Can't wait. Do you really have to go through the seance tomorrow? Really, no one else? I mean, the mother? Garon? What about just calling the whole thing off? It's not as if I'm doing this because I want to. No. Never mind, I misspoke. The divination seance is a very important duty of the royal priestess. And this is what I intend to fulfill. Duty. Your benevolence. Crown Princess, you are destined to rule the kingdom one day. That means there will be many things that you alone must determine. Things like how to keep your people happy, the role. Does she want to? Performing the divination seance is very important for a priestess. But duty or not, it's a heavy burden for someone so young. Will it be a weight too heavy for her to bear? Nena. Your benevolence, I noticed Naya isn't with you today. Who is she? I know now where she has gone. I have not spoken with her since the morning. I did catch a glimpse of her a little after 2 o'clock. I tried calling out to her, but she went off somewhere again. She's dead, isn't she? Wait. She went off somewhere. Indeed, of all times for this to happen. She normally comes to me the moment I call her name. I know it's hard to believe, but even nannies have lives too. Your inability to find her after the murder is slightly alarming. I wonder if her absence is related to today's incident somehow. Is she dead? Maybe she's dead? Do you think she was unwittingly caught up in them? Who knows? At the very least, I don't think she was at the scene of the crime. Nena, hope she's alright. Your benevolence. Has Nana served you long? Yes, she has been at my beck and call for as long as I remember. 14 years. Right down to changing my diapers. 14 years. Your diapers? It's almost like she could be your mother. Indeed, but it's a simple fact of life when your mother is busy being a queen. Nana takes care of my every need. She's my teacher in all things as well. Could that be the result of Nana's teachings? Nana, could it be that my trusted attendant has come to dislike me? I mean, even if she did, she still has to. I suppose Nana would never truly abandon me. Upon her return, I will do something nice for her. Perhaps a shoulder massage. And yet, I can't shake off the feeling that Nana's connected to Skis in some way. Right. Alright. This is where he sleeps. Whoa! A code. Look, there's a secret safe inside. Rats. Looks like we'll need the combination get in. Do we know it? Can't open it. Can't open it. Continue. Alright, just play the game for me. It's not like I wanted to guess. Lena, purple hat, glasses, diamond-shaped tattoo on her forehead. Dirk, long hair, eye patch, blue clothes. Phoenix Rice, spiky hair, blue clothes, pink necktie. That's strange. Purple hat, glasses, diamond-shaped tattoo on the head. Diamond-shaped tattoo on her head. Purple hair, purple hat. That ain't purple. Diamond-shaped tattoo on her glasses. That's not a hat. Purple hat. What hat? These appear to be notes detailing people's most prominent characteristics. And there's even some stuff about me in here. Oh, maybe he has that one disability where he can't see someone's face. I'm afraid even I can't answer that. Whatever the reasons, give me a case of heebie-jeebies. It's as though he was taking down the descriptions of people over the phone. That's what it reminds me of anyway. Or a brilliant deduction. One fitting of a chief prosecutor such as yourself. Commend you. This high praise coming from you, boy, looks. Ezra's right. They do look like the dictation notes, but I don't know. I mean, why bother describing Nana, who he must have seen every day? He was on drugs. He's doing drugs. It's cocaine, heroin. Oh, back pain. It helped him when the pain was particularly unbearable. Oh, was that bad, huh? He must have been injecting with some sort of painkiller directly to his back. What? You inject painkillers in your back? He said his back pain could knock him off his feet. I know the feeling. I've experienced some pretty severe back pains of my own. Well, we can't have you throwing your back out in court. Why don't you take a bite? Nah, I'm fine. I hear your body builds a tolerance to that sort of thing. Said to make the pain disappear. Thought you didn't want him. I'm going straight to our chiropractor as soon as you get home. I heard they were useless. Stamps. Special ink pad for the stamp. His insignia is carved big and bold right in the lid. Hairspray. Whoa, hairspray. Labelle, the hairspray, right? It appears to be a sample of some sort of spray and hair color. Color jet black. I wonder if Inga was going gray. Here, Edgeworth, maybe you can use it. You got some gray hair too. Were they always gray? Kinda doubt it. The desk is crammed full of documents. They appear to be paperwork for executions. This many cases, Jesus Christ, man. Indeed, something is rotten in the kingdom of Karai. This one dates back 5 years ago. Something probably he simply kept putting them off because he hated doing paperwork. Huh? I saw something. What is this? This chair looks like it was modeled after this. Oh, it's a chair. The background zoom has those fancy buttons on this. Imagine make the chair awfully uncomfortable to sit on. Maybe it's not a chair? They serve to massage the pressure points on his back. He suffered from terrible back pain, you see. Why not just get a massager then? A massage chair. Are we done here? Whoa, footprint. There's some muddy shoe prints there. Come to think of it. There was some spilled water by the entrance. Somebody must have stepped in it before coming here. Oh, Lena? They're already dry. It means they're at least several hours old. And someone must have been here today in the early afternoon, for our servants clean this room every day. Here in crying, we have a saying, leave not today's untidiness to tomorrow. Why clean up today what you can leave for tomorrow? I like that one. See, that's my motto. Any idea what the combination might be? Just play the game for me, bro. None whatsoever. Looks like a 4-digit combo walk, so maybe it's a date. It's probably not anything that would be easy to guess. Well, let's try some dates and see what happens. Alright, just play Rafa's birthday. You're wasting your time. Come on, this was a shot. December 24th. Ah! It opened. Yep, it looks like the bottom safe was fake. Something meant to mislead would-be thieves, no doubt. Still, it was rendered quite ineffective by its use of such an easily guessed combination. Why, Father? Why my birthday? Just play the game for me, man. I hate it when they do this. Like, it gives me a puzzle to solve, and then it solves it for me. Dear Father, I wanted to wish you a happy birthday. You're always so kind, and I love you very much. I hope you live to be 100 years old. Love, Rafa. How many years ago was that? She's 14, so 6 years ago? 6 years ago. Father, why would you hold on to something so childish and stupid? There's some other papers in here. Ah, Garan assassination plan. Once I poison the queen, the throne will be mine. The spiritual power obtained from the treasure will back up my claim. In the meantime, the secret police are to keep a close watch on Garan. Once I poison the queen, the throne will be mine. The spiritual power I obtained from the treasure will back up my claim. In the meantime, the secret police are to keep a close watch. Huh? Who? The Simpson was plotting the assassination. Is it really? Are you sure? My father would never harm mother. Poor Raven. She's come through a terrible shock. What's this? There's a photo here too. Is that Nana? Nana, right? Woman, I wonder who they are. On the far left, there is a law book with the mark of the defiant dragon on it. Wait, that's your benevolence? How can this be? Is that Nana? Wait, let me see. Let me see. She's looking incredibly pale. Are you alright? How can I be alright? Huh? All that I believed, it was all lies. It's Nina. How should I know? It seems I didn't know anything that was going on. Doesn't look like I'm gonna get much more out of her while she's like this. Mother. Huh? I must ask my mother about the secret she is hiding. What secret? I must go. Bye. Wait, what was that all about? It appears this photo really upset her. Who was that? Defiant dragons. Is that Rafa? I don't know if that's Rafa or not, though. It's not confirmed yet. Purple hat, glasses, diamond-shaped tattoo on forehead. I don't know. Maybe? How old is she? Look at her eyes. It's brown? Brown eyes? No, it's not her. Green eyes. Green eyes, diamond on the forehead. Can't see. gotta be her, right? No, it has to be Amara. It's gotta be Amara, right? I wonder who this lady in the picture is. It's Amara. Stop, Shadow, come here. Arp. I'll be in Shadow. That's all. Commoners normally aren't allowed in this area. Who is he? Is he someone special? Could he be? Royal residence. Edgeworth. Nice necktie. I hope one of you has a good explanation for this. One of you. Hey, Shadow, bad dog. Leave the minstrelly thingamajig alone. Thingamajig. If you kindly detach your dog from me, crave it. Right away, sir. Just hold still and just keep it on. Just keep it. It looks good. Stop holding like that. You'll only stretch the fabric. Come on, Shadow. Let go of his cover. Call it. This ain't working. I gotta pull harder. Wait, what are you? 3? Come on. No. I need air. Oh, you can't breathe. At least it didn't rip. Were you trying to kill me? He's a kid. He's like 9 years old. My dog has a habit of attacking for other things like that. Maybe for his sake, he should stick to more traditional targets, like cars or his tail. What's worse, he snuck in here again today and stole some weird-looking hat. I don't know what to do anymore. Bad dog. Very bad dog. Wait a second. Nana! Nana? Wait. No. That can't be Amara. Could I see the head again? It's Nana's, obviously. Wait, isn't this... Isn't this Nana's hat? But I thought she disappeared. Let me see the picture again. I don't know anything else about her? Albie, how exactly did Shadow get this? Allow me to explain. It all started when we were walking through the bazaar today, when suddenly, Dad's popped out of a manhole. Where'd you go? The fangs of the divine dragons. Ha. That's the rebel is here. Why do you have the goggles? So, you want to join our cause again? You're gonna make him into a revolutionary? So, did you join or no? Naturally, I was super startled by that weirdo sudden appearance. Or bad. Back. Dog of Ground regime. Well, but this is my dog, Shadow. Dragon snapshots. Achoo. The sudden bang of the firecracker spooked Shadow, and he ran off into the crowds. Shadow, come back here. That'll teach you. Ron's lapdog. You there. What do you think you're doing? Not good. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Oh, police came over and hauled that away. That happened right after 2 p.m. if I remember correctly. I'm not even gonna pretend I know what Das was trying to do. I chased right up the shadow, and when I finally caught up to him, here in the palace courtyard, he had this in his mouth. 2 p.m. That's about an hour before the minister's death. Nina supposedly went missing after the murder, but this would place her here at the palace around that too. Is she someone important? She can't be Amara, right? Because her hair's not, her eyes are not green. Something amazing? Something amazing. What do you think you saw that was so amazing? Eminence Queen Goron channeling a spirit. Is it really that big of a deal to see her channeling someone? Commoners are never allowed to behold a sacred rite. I can show you it. Just call up Maya. Of course, I'm always happy to explain. I believe it was around 2:10 today. I got lost in the palace grounds looking for Shadow. Oh, what is this place? Gives me the creeps. Where could Shadow have gone? Just look around. In my search, I take a peek in a small room, and that's when I saw Queen Goron. She was channeling a spirit for our neighboring kingdom's king. Who is he? Who's this guy? I don't know. I saw her transform right before my eyes. Into who? I was so excited. You took a picture? I know I shouldn't have, but I just couldn't help myself. This guy's MVP. Her channel ended right after that, so I ran off before anyone could stop me. You could have been arrested, you know. Can I get the picture? Can I see the picture? Come to think of it, how did you... Whoa. You didn't get anything. Who did she channel into? It's not open to commoners after all. Allow me to explain. There's a way to get into the palace from Rosar. It's a bit of a tight squeeze though. Shadow can easily fit, but anyone bigger than me is out of luck. You don't say. Yeah, part of the palace wall is damaged, and there's a hole where I can just make it through. Go on. Bet you didn't know they have some really tasty food in there. This guy is built to be a revolutionary. This kid is built to be a criminal. No, it's not like that. I didn't mean any harm. It's just, I want to help change this kingdom. Revolutionary! Well, after Miss Face trial, I started thinking, like, maybe there was something I could do to help the revolution too. Join the army! Join the revolution! Defiant Dragons! Last trial, huh? That tragedy only happened because of how twisted kingdom Krine's legal system has become. How utterly foolish to cast away one's life for such a reason. There must have been other ways to cover up the crime. Yet, had I done so, my wife would rush to my defense, and when the case went to trial, she would suffer the same. We know what happened. Just get rid of the DC Act, right? Oh, I just missed a whole bunch. That's when I remembered the hole in the palace wall and started thinking, maybe I can sneak and take a picture of one of the rules up to no good. I just went to do my part. The spirit of revolution seems to be catching on, even with one so young. Right, the momentum is steadily building, and the tipping point is fast approaching. It's just a matter of when. I agree, and the public perception of the Divine Dragon seems to be changing too. But Albie, you can't go trespassing like that, even if for a good cause. It's not right. Okay, won't do it again. Is that really all you have to confess? Confess your sins. You haven't been up to any other mischief? And when I say you, I mean Shadow. I don't know what you're talking about. Nice try, Albie. But the proof is literally right in front of us. What? What you talking about? Shadow? Do you know who this is? What you mean? I don't know what you mean. I'll be sleeping. Shadow. What does Shadow do? What do you mean the proof is right in front of us? Need some painkillers? What? I don't know. Oh, you knocked it over. Be careful. Some dingbat dog got in the courtyard and spilled water over there. A dingbat dog. That's right. The yappy mutt spilled the whole urn's worth. That was you? Dingbat dog. She mentioned the dingbat dog she mentioned wouldn't happen to be Shadow, would it? I guess the dog's out of the bag. Sorry I lied, but I was worried I'd get in trouble. You could have at least put it back up. I know I shouldn't lie to a lawyer like that. And it's just water, right? It's not a big deal. Just put it back on and put it back on. And then fill it up with water. I saw a couple of Americans a moment ago. They had really weird haircuts, so I thought they might be a friend of yours. Apollo? Athena? Seems your little friend thinks all us Americans have strange hairstyles. Yeah, yours too. I suppose we have to thank you for that, right? No, you too. What the fuck is that hair? There was a guy with 2 crops of hair sticking out in his wearing like antennas. That's Apollo. There was a lady with a long bunch of hair that looked like a big orange spider leg. Athena. What were they doing? They were racing through the bazaar with the Grand Royal Guard in hot pursuit. Not sure, but I have my suspicions. I just hope they're alright. They're being chased. It just kind of slipped my mind, huh? What's going on? What's going on, man? Apollo. Part 3. Apollo? Huff puff, huff puff. Those guys are sure persistent. Yeah. Why are they after us anyway? Why are you running away? Still real guards again. Ah, quick, hide. Oh, where'd they go? Spidey here. They're not talking about me, are they? Is that a trick question? We know you're hiding somewhere here. And tell us what you're chasing us for. Apollo, that weird-looking bird over there. Did it just... It's called Warbad, and you know what? I'll tell you about it after. Come out, wherever you are. Hand over the Founder's Orb if you know what's good for you. Is this happening now, or is this a flashback? I don't want to know what they do to us if we're captured. If they grill us in those obnoxious loud voices, I'd cave at their first hour and confess wherever they wanted, truth or no. Get out now, you foreign devils. This has gone far enough. You must not keep Her Eminence waiting any longer, Your Eminence. So the Queen wanted us. Gotta get out of here. There's a safe place to hide somewhere. Any ideas? No, there's another ground passageway, right? You mean like here? Manhole. That's right. Ah, where are we going? Man cave. Wait, you're not seriously thinking about going down here? Come on, man. It smells like rotten eggs. So? Are those rats in here? It's the only way in. Quick, before it's too late. It's gonna take forever to get this stench out of my hair. Just wash it off. Use shampoos. How's there sunlight in here? Is that a door? Well, what the fuck is that? Lizards. Alright, that's what's eating them. That was close. Dirk's office. How long has it been since I last set foot in here? Yeah, at least we're safe now, but... What? That's AO. AJ, what the heck are you doing here? Gron's royal guards are after us. Once a rebel, always a rebel. You want to keep the orb for us? Don't worry. Those regime doesn't know about this palace place, so you can relax now. Good, but since when am I part of the rebellion? I don't recall signing up. Apollo. Hello. Is it right? What are you doing here? We saw you take go in that manhole. You nearly escaped the guard's notice. It was like watching a pair of ostriches burying their heads in sand. I guess that was a closer shave than I had thought. Anyway, you're safe around inside now, so that's what really counts. Oh, and I got some evidence for you. Thanks. So what is this dubious hovel within themselves in anyway? The Defiant Dragon Safe House, also known as the former Assad Mahdi Law Office. I see. Well, though it might just be happenstance, here I am, Chief Prosecutor, hiding out in a rebel base. Please don't report this place to the local police. Might as well take a look around while we're waiting for the heat to die down here. Come on, Athena, stop mopping and count. What are you down for? Please tell me there's a shower in here. There is a sink in the kitchen. If you're lucky, maybe even some soap. Sorry I even asked. Look around, he says. Is that book? There's a mark. The defense capability. What? Didn't I already have that? Document establishing in the name of the Queen. In the name of Her Eminence. Those who support criminals. I thought I already had that. I wonder what's in this file. The arson involving Amara's private residence. Amara slipped a sleeping pill and perished in the fire. The lighter found at the scene had Dirk's fingerprints on it. Dirk's fingerprints. So this is what Dirk was talking about. We already know most of the stuff on here. Here on top, let's see what else. Wow, reading all this. Anything important here? Page 20. Apollo's roving musician father got caught up in this incident and lost his life. He was struck in the head by the culprit. The victim's passport and any pictures of him were burned in the fire. Without knowing his real name, no divination seance could be performed. The victim's passport and any pictures of him. So you don't even know his name. Apollo's roving musician father. That's when his dad died. This is about you, your father. Looks like it. But I was never told much more than what's written here. Really? How come? Dirk always skated around the subject. Maybe I thought I was still too young. Plus, I always thought Dirk as my dad, so I never really brought it up. I see. Still, I kind of feel sorry for your dad. I was never really interested in learning about him. But after seeing this picture, I can't help but feel a little curious. I wonder if Das could tell me about anything. Amara's assassination file. Apollo. It looks like it might be useful. There's so many pages, I can't tell what's important. We need someone to help organize all this. And I think I just know the person to ask. Who? Who? I don't know. Is that it? Show the photo of my father to Dots. Look around the house. Show Dirk a pink butterfly pendant. Ask someone familiar with the assassination to organize it. Oh. Evie? Hey, yo, Dats, I gotta talk to you, bro. Hey, yo, Dats, I gotta talk to you. Hey, yo, that, and there he is. Butterfly pendant. Ah, what? You know something? Nope. Huh? Show Dirk the pink butterfly pendant. Oh, Dirk. Show the photo of my, of my dad to... You know this guy? That's the picture of your pops that Dirk found. He had a heck of a time tracking it down, and he searched all over it. Why? Because that's your dad, man. Please tell us everything you know about Apollo's dad. Oh, shit. Wait, start over? The law office. So that means the office, yep. But as Dirk said, and I quote, we must keep it for the day when crime needs lawyers once more. Restoring the legal system to its rightful form through popular uprising. It's populism. You can tell how much Dirk believes in his cause. Oh, and AJ, Dirk said something else that might interest you. He said he hopes you'll come back and take over his office someday. Back here? Take over? Me? He may have been half joking, though. Not in here, though. Guess what I heard from PW? AJ's become a lawyer. Yeah, I've been meaning to tell you. Must have been because of you, Dirk. Nah, not sure about that. I imagine he's already forgotten about me. What are you talking about? Huh. Nothing would make me happier. Maybe one day I'll hold a return to Crine and take over his office. Just pipe dream, though. Apollo, do you know the language? Dirk really said that? He was never hands-on kind of dad, but not a day by when he wasn't thinking of you. That much I'm sure of. What about Nayuta? It doesn't get more paternal than that. And to think I really did spend my days trying to forget you. Nice long talk, Mr. Freak. He's dead. He's dead, bro. Wasn't Nogita once part of the Defiant Dragons? Yep. He was a rising star in Resistance. What happened to him? He said he'd become a prosecutor and give Inga and Garon the smackdown they deserve. But now he's, puppet of the Garon regime. Not only that, but now he's gonna prosecute his own dad. Doesn't add up. I wonder what happened to him. Me too. But if I had to guess, he has some serious leverage over him. Leverage? Like what? Wish I knew, but he was like Dirk knows. I tried to press him about it, but he wouldn't say. Dirk did say, Nagita is suffering? Yes, he knows the rightful state of Orine's legal system. But something forces him to bend to Garon's will and is tearing him apart. Can you tell us? If that's the case, I bet Nagita doesn't really want to go through with Dirk's prosecution. Do you know what my biological father was like? Dirk once told me about him. He was a modern minstrel, walking the world and making music in his travels. He has some information on your real dad. Says he died in a blaze at Queen Amar's residence 23. What is he doing with the queen? What was he doing? 23 years ago. That's right. Dirk had invited him over. Dirk's the kind of guy who can become fast friends with just about anyone. Do you know his name? And it seems your pops was like that too, AJ. They hit it off at the bar. And next thing you know, Dirk asked him to play some tunes. And then the place went up in flames. Yeah. Dirks had just stepped out for a sec, and the fire broke out. Apollo, you were there too, but you were just a baby. I remember hearing about that when I was little. Yeah, it was a crying shame. Your pops just happened to take you along that day. So you were there with them when the fire broke out. But Dirk risked her life to save you. It's like Dirk's done nothing but to save me all my life. All your pop stuff got burned up, including anything that could have helped us identify him. You never asked him for his name? All we know about him at first was his stage name, Jangly Justice or something like that. Is that why I'm Apollo Justice? Dirk did everything he could to dig up what little we knew, you know? What about your mother? Do you know anything about her? She was traveling with your pops. Wait a minute. She was traveling with your pops. Yeah, we could ask her then. What was her name? The blind woman from Game 4. The singer. We could ask her. But that day she was off doing something on her own. So then she probably didn't know why my father had been with Dirk, huh? But she must have been desperate to find you and your father's once you've gone missing. Okay, so... How old am I? 25? How old is Trucy? 17? It's about 8 years, right? So Apollo's mom has a baby with the father, and then gives birth to me. And then 8 years after that, she gets married to the musician, and then has Trucy, right? No doubt, but the Queen's assassination threw the kingdom into chaos. The police were so overwhelmed, they were probably hardly of any help to her. We searched and searched till our legs gave out too, but we never found her. And with your father's stuff all burned up, we had 0 leads, not even a photo. Wait a minute. The Phoenix knows who he is. Phoenix, he knows who my mother is. Apollo's mom, right? With your father's stuff all burned up, we had 0 leads, not even a photo. Also, my mom has her memories back too. Just ask her. So that's how I became an orphan. Yeah, who knows? Maybe your mom read the details. Maybe she figured out you died along with your pops. Wow, I had no idea you'd been through all that, Apollo. Like, there's like at least 5 other ways you could... Like, my mom has her memories, right? The ground Dirk's house. What are we missing? But it never hurts to take another look around. Okay, it seems we're done here. Ask someone familiar with the assassination. Hey, yo. You wanna organize this? Got the whole thing memorized. Damn, bro. Definitely worth a look. As the son of the terrorist Turk, Naryuta was expelled from the royal family. The idea that the sins of the father are visited upon his child is deeply rooted in the minds of Chinese people. Alright, what else? Yep. But he was expelled after the whole thing with Dirk. He must have gone through hell once he entered the legal world, though. Because of the whole, the sins of the father are visited upon his children. Yep, in the eyes of the people, Dirk is not only a traitor to his kingdom, he's also a terrorist who assassinated the previous queen. So, as a son, Duty no doubt got the cold shoulder at every turn. It must have been really hard on him. Yeah, he tries. The ties between father and son aren't something you could break, even if he tried. No matter where he went, he was probably labeled as a son of a criminal. Despite it all, he made a name for himself through blood, sweat, and tears. I mean, just look at him now. He's a star prosecutor working on cases around the globe. He's become a hero, the pride and joy of Korean. Yeah, he lost the case to me, by the way. Now you tell you now. Super smart and never willing to give in. He must have studied and fought for his life, like his life depended on it to get where he is today. Amara's assassination updated. So then you believe me? You believe my son's innocence? Dirk? No. Your poor son. In prison for a crime he didn't commit. Huh? Who said that? Old man? Who said that? You believe in my son's innocence? Your poor son in prison for a crime he didn't commit. Who's this old man? Who said that? Thank you. I'm forever in your debt. Who's that? Mrs. Zimmy. Who's the old man? Wait. Who's the old man? I have my own battle that I must wage. After all, there are many who suffer under the defense culpability act. Mrs. Zimmy, please don't forget about her case too. I won't. I will look into it as soon as I'm able to. She's part of the dragons too, right? Who is this old man? So you believe me? You believe in my son's innocence? Old man? Dirk? Why is he called the old man? For his release in a declaration. Who are you talking about? She's lending an ear to all those suffering under regime's wrongful accusations. A lady whose husband's imprisoned. Parents whose son's been falsely charged. She's helping all those happy people. She's trying to help the revolution along in her own special way. Yep, and thanks to her, more and more folks are coming to her side. All the people who are unhappy with the regime must have been waiting for this chance. And they're starting to speak out in support of us. The people are responding, and the grassroots movement is growing. Dirk's dream of revolution may finally come true. He's dead, bro. What should we do about the Founder's Word? What do we use it for? Probably run into the Royal Guards again the moment we leave this place. Well, we can't stay here forever, so we'll have to think of something. Got it. Why don't we hold on to it, Yeah, just fly around. Should be safe, right? You can count on me. I'll get it back to you. Alright, man. What now, Apollo? Maybe we should pay Dirk a visit. There's something I want to show him. I'll join you. I want to talk to him before tomorrow's trial. Maybe I should wait here then. We'll attract undue attention if we go in a large group. Hey. How is he here? I know for a fact that he's dead. Are you channeling through someone? Or is this Maya? Hey there, son. I came to see your old man again. I guess they're done questioning you. Yeah. You'd think Naruto might have cut to his old man's a little slack, but no. Naruto might have cut his old man a little slack, but no. He really laid into me. Seems to really keep keen on recovering the Founder's Orb. When I wouldn't tell him where it was, he confiscated what few possessions I had. He's now wearing his attorney's badge. They even took that from him, huh? Hey, yo. You know what this is? Hey, yo, Dirk. Found us in the tomb. Look familiar? Ah. Dirk? Where'd you find it? Between the monk stashes in the tomb. Is it yours? Something I bought. I wonder when I lost it. Let's have it. It's very important, of course. Stained with the victim's blood. What else? Talk to Dirk in the detention center. Yeah, what's with him? He confiscated all my private. What do you expect? I mean, no prosecutor in their right mind would let a prisoner keep their stuff like that. Did he take your attorney's badge too? No. I thought it was strange, but... just when it looked like he was going to take it from me, he changed his mind. I wonder why. Indeed. He didn't take your clothes or eye patch. I find it hard to understand anything he does these days. You're calling his attorney's badge. You've worn it all these years, even though all the lawyers are gone. Yes, because the Defiance Eye is the embodiment of the creed. To show the world that a dragon never yields, huh? Hey, Dirk. Why do you still wear your badge? You're not a lawyer anymore. How many years ago was this? When did you stop being a lawyer? You're not a lawyer anymore, right? This badge is my heart and soul, son. I'll never stop trying to realize my dream, not until my very last breath. A dragon never yields, right? Exactly. Nagita, Apollo, I vow to restore Krine's legal system in its rightful state one day. I want to pass it on to you, a world where you can live free from the fear of tyranny. Come to America. Just live in America, bro. He was always saying stuff like that to two of us. Nagita, is the reason why you didn't take their badge because you still remember those talks too? I really hope that's what it is. Son, would you keep my badge for me? I already have one. Keep yours. Are you sure? I can't take on something important to you. That's exactly why I want to hold on to it, Apollo. I'm placing my fate in your hands. Alright, I'll make sure it's safe. I got 2 badges now. Remember how Inga said he had someone dear to Dirk? Why don't you ask about that? Alright, I'll give it a try. Someone important to Dirk. Amara? Me? Nayuta? Who? Was it not... probably Nayuta? Nayuta seemed to know, but he wouldn't tell me anything. Well, I have no idea, so... well, you obediently followed his every word after he said that. It seems to me the minister was in close proximity to someone you cared about. Nayuta? Probably? Someone you really cared isn't Nayuta. That isn't Nayuta. Nana? But like, if it's Nana, I don't know. Maybe this is the previous queen, Amara, and she took on the role of Nana, maybe? Rafa's attendant. I don't know. Is there a new lady in your life, Dirk? I gotta go back to the tomb. Is there a new lady in your life, Dirk? What? No, don't be ridiculous, son. The love of my life was Amara, but she's gone now, and there will never be another. Maybe she's my bracelet. Dirk, have you really not met somebody new? Hold up. Wait a minute, whoa, hold on. No. Amara's tomb. I know, like... Let me see the painting. There's a painting. I want to see it. Let me see it. This one depicts Amara approaching to the faithful. Purple hair, purple dress, whatever the thing is around her arm. No. Next one is, he meets Dirk. Why does he have horns? Okay. Continues in the opposite wall. She doesn't have the diamond on her forehead. She has the diamond here, right? She's on fire. Okay. So no diamond on her forehead. Wait a minute, that could be her. But no, her eyes aren't green. Nana? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe it's Nana. I don't know. But like that was how many years ago? 23? No, 14 years ago. She couldn't have aged that much. Dirk. Hey, Dad. Why you lie to me? Love of my life. Was Amara. What do you mean was? She was but not anymore? What do you mean was? Is she alive? Is it Nana? But she's gone now. Huh? The fuck is that? Dirk, you can't fool me. You tensed up when I said, but she's gone now. And you unconsciously moved your arm, causing something to press up against your jacket. What's in your jacket? How'd you do that? It is. You're hiding a woman photo up your sleeve. A photo. A woman's photo. You don't have to keep secrets like that from me, Dirk. You're an eligible bachelor now. But you'll introduce her to me at some point, right? I keep telling you, there's no other woman. Where are you hiding up your sleeve? It's just this. Satisfied? But that's the pendant we found in the Amara's tomb. See? I wasn't trying to hide anything. Then why did he tense up? Dirk, let me take a look at that. Ah. What's this button for? Is it Nina? It's Amara, right? It's gotta be Nina. I don't know. Could be Nina. But like, why the fuck does she look so old? She looks like she's like 70. Is it her? Okay, so if this is Rafa, no. It could be Nayuta. Why did Inga have it though? So this is either Nayuta or is Rafa. It's Nayuta. It's Nayuta, right? This picture of Dirk and some lady. And she's really young looking too. Mandu, are you into younger women, Dirk? Obviously, it's like 20 years ago. Dirk. Yo, doll. You got yourself a younger lover. Will you stop with this nonsense? This is Amara before she died. If you look closer, you see I was younger too. Yeah, you're right. Ah, that's no fun. Athena knew. Athena was teasing him? Wait a second, haven't we seen this woman? Yeah! Now does she mention it? Isn't the woman? Yeah, then who is this? Who's the baby? Is it Nayuta or is it Rafa? And why was it in the safe? Apollo, where did you get this? Found in the safe. Apollo, this is Queen Amara. It had to have been taken at least 23 years ago. But that's just not possible. Why? I just noticed the same thing. Yeah, the Defiant Dragons. The revolution started. Here's why this photo couldn't be 23 years old. Yeah, the dragons. Yeah. Remember when the photo of Apollo and Nayuta when they were younger? Right? That was before the Defiant Dragons, which means Nayuta was already born. So this has to be Rafa. And who's the father? Take a look at the logbook. He has the mark of the Defiant Dragons brand on it. But that mark didn't exist until after you started your revolutionary activities, Dirk. Right. So this can't be Nayuta. So this photo must have been taken after Garong came into power. And that didn't happen after Amara was assassinated. Yeah. So then, how could Amara even be in this photo? She's still alive. Nena! Right? Wait a second. That would mean that Amara is still alive. Gotcha. Looks like you found me out, son. Wait, so it's actually true. But like, how did her eye color change? Someone dear to Dirk. Dirk, what do you mean Amara's still alive? And she's been assassinated. Assassinated? So did I. But it seems she made it out alive, only to be held captive by the Garon regime. Why'd you do that? When I fled from the law and went underground 23 years ago, I heard some shocking news from a Defiant Dragon spy. There were rumors of Queen Amara being sighted in the palace. And those rumors turned out to be true? Yes, I snuck into the palace to see for myself. She was confined within the grounds, but otherwise she was fit as fiddle. So then, the sarcophagus in the womb, it's empty? Yes, that entire tomb is one big charade. Garan had built to stage Amara's death. So we're not gonna be cursed by her vengeful spirit, that's right. Can we open it then? Open it up, see what's there. She's being held under virtual house arrest. Can she channel someone? She was being held under virtual house arrest, so I freed her, and we made a run for it. Then who's... the baby's gotta be Rafa, right? This photo was taken back then. Look how they're both grinning from ear to ear. Huh? There's a fingerprint on the middle part. I guess Dirk must have left it by accident. Oh, Mr. Somebody. I want to hear all about how you ran away with the camera. I don't think you do. I don't think so. On the run with Amara. I'm surprised Amara agreed to run away with you. I mean, Garan must have told her that you tried to kill her. I tried to convince her that I wasn't the one who set the blaze. And she believed you? She said, and I quote, "I shall accompany you so I may ascertain the truth myself." So, why are you here? Why is he in jail now? She was always a tough one to read. I wish you were thrilled you came to her rescue, Mr. Somebody. To be set free by your beloved is like something out of a fairy tale. Yeah, well, there was no happy ever after once Garan's people caught up with us. They took Amara away to who knows where. I snuck back into the palace and searched high and low for her, but to no avail. They probably moved her to some remote mountain prison or the like. Dirk, does Nagita know about this? He knows his true mother. I told him as much. Wait, is that why Nagita is following Garan's orders? Most likely. So then, do you think that deep down he doesn't really want to prosecute you? Well, he's not the one to show his feelings. And lately, I have no idea what he's thinking. Apollo, we need to grill the queen about Amara when we have the chance. I was wondering about the little baby she's holding. Is that Prosecutor Samadi? That can't be. Not necessarily. It could just as well be me. After all, we're only 1 year apart. I don't know. I mean, the kid in the picture is too cute to be. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? I started this by asking Dirk himself. Yeah, who is that? Who's this? The cute... Is that me? Huh? What are you talking about? See? Told you it was Prosecutor Sanmari. I see. Well, either way, it's not it's not you, son. So then, if it's Nagita, it was taken when he was about 1 year old, right? And that would mean you ran away with Amara around 22, 23 years ago? You're pretty good in numbers, son. Impressive. What kind of answer is that? A photo showing Dirk and Amara's life on the run. Before you go, son, there's something else you need to know, something important. What is it, Dirk? I've never seen you act so serious before. Something important. So what's the something important you think you have to tell me? Listen, son, even if you manage to prove me innocent tomorrow, I don't have long to live. What are you talking about? What I mean is, I can already hear the Twilight Realm calling my name. There's no escaping the death now that it has a sight set on me. Is this another one of your jokes? I wish it was. You can't fool me, Dirk. That's strange. Why isn't my bracelet reacting? Oh man. It's something like that. So you're not joking. I'm afraid not, son. Sorry. Isn't there a cure? Some sort of treatment? Unfortunately not. Not for what I've got. If you need some kind of surgery, I'll work hard until I can pay for it. So please. It's too late. There's nothing more to be done now. But you always say dreading the reals, so why are you giving up now? I'm sorry, I really am. I don't understand. What is happening, Dirk? Why? I had a favor to ask you. Would you keep quiet about this? I don't want my fellow dragons to find out. They'd lose all hope if I knew. If they knew I was dead. Would you do that for me? Of course. Why is this happening now? Just when I was finally starting to feel like you really are mine. I thought at this time we finally, but now? He's dead, bro. Why? You're talking to a dead man. This is channeling. Listen, son, I don't have much longer to live. I remember her. I remember this part. I'll never let him execute me. Not before I finish what I need to do. I know there's no one gonna let him prove you guilty. Before he goes, I'm gonna turn back time by righting the wrongs that have been done. I'm gonna restore his freedom and return a real smile to Nagita's face. I'm gonna win this case. I just have to. Son, I have one more big secret. I'm afraid I can't tell you what it is. Well, why'd you tell me then? I'd be betraying a certain someone if I did. What's that supposed to mean? Forgive me. You have to find out for yourself. It's the only way. I don't understand, Dirk. Apollo, in court tomorrow, you may find yourself faced with the truth that is difficult to accept. But I know you. I know you can handle the truth no matter what it turns out to be. I know that because I believe in you. You're my son after all. Dirk, what is he talking about? He's not gonna reveal that he actually is the killer, is he? Nah, something far worse, bro. Looks like we've run out of things to discuss. Are you okay? I'm fine. It's a revolution. Sounds like the party's getting started without me. Huh? It's coming to the temple, from the temple. Let's go, Apollo. Let's take a look. The temple's temple. Oh, what is all this? That's. Get out of there, bro. You got the orb. You can't be here. Oh. How are you gonna have a revolution without guns? If you don't bring guns, that's a protest. That's not a revolution. Dirt belongs to the people. Give them back. Yeah, we're yelling them. Quiet down, you. They have my big sister too, but she didn't do anything wrong. Ouch, ouch. How many people is this? It's like, let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 3 of them. So there's 36 of you. That's not a revolution. This is like a small protest. Release my son. Stop now. No biting. This is really something. You know, looks like Dots and Mrs. Zimmy are leading a charge. You unenlightened fools. Do you honestly think this will change anything? Yuri, why do you keep serving that witch girl on? Ah. Nayuta. You again. What's going on here? It would appear that the insurgents are fanning the flames of rebellion. This is not a rebellion, it's a protest. It's a small protest. But I never thought it would go so large. It's not large, it's 36 people. I counted. They'll all be under arrest shortly. Reinforcements are almost here. They'll be arrested just for protesting? They are aiding and abetting a criminal by seeking his release. Her Eminence, King Garon, has ordered to be arrested and judged en masse. But weren't you once a member of the Divine Dragons too? How can you go along with this? I am simply following the orders that Her Eminence had handed down. No, it can't be simple as that. Listen, Nagita, there's something I want to talk to you about. Hey, come back, bro. Hey, you're not getting away this time. Need to talk. There's no reasoning with you. Very well, speak. Speak. Dirk. Do you really have to serve as a prosecutor, Dirk, in Dirk's case? I mean, prosecuting your own flesh and blood. It's just not right. Again with this riddle. Your ethical stance is not be all end all world. I'm not getting into another debate with him. Nagita, did you know that Dirk is sick? What? He apparently doesn't have that much longer to live. If found guilty, he probably wouldn't even make it until his execution day. What are you talking about? Knowing this, are you still prepared to send an already dying man to his grave? Well? Nova doesn't, Nagita. Tell me how you really feel. Mr. Justice. Mr. Justice. Each person is born with a role to fulfill, and I must fulfill mine. I'm not convinced about that taking Dirk to the trial is part of your line in life. As for why you've been at the grounds every beck and call, I think I might have the answer. Amara. She's alive, isn't she? About how the former queen is still alive and being held somewhere. So Dirk told you, did he? Yes, it's true. My mother was spirited away to some remote corner of this kingdom to keep her safe from harm. It can only be her. It can only be Nana. Safe from harm? But Dirk said the Grand regime is holding her captive. No, they're keeping her safe. From what? So they don't know where Amara is being held. I only know that someone's secluded hideaway where visitors are not allowed. I have heard she leads a simple life akin to that monastic disciples. Listen, Nagita, are you really doing the queen's bidding because she's holding Amara captive? And this whole thing with Dirk, you know he didn't really kill Inga, don't you? Dirk doesn't have much longer to live, so I want to help him however I can. This time it's our turn. But you risk your life to save me. It's our turn to help Dirk however we can. What you speak of is futile. Let it go and move on. The guilty verdict, the hopelessness. You must resign yourself to it all. Clinging to false hope now will only serve to magnify your future despair. So let it go and move on. Nagita. I have no more time for idle chatter. I must prepare for tomorrow's trial. Now, if you'll excuse me. Apollo, I sense a whirlpool of emotions coming from within. Anger, shock, bewilderment, and icy sorrow. As deep as dark as an abyss. Picked up on that too. Looks like Dirk really won't be the only one who will need my help tomorrow. I think it's about time we pay Queen Garon another visit and ask her about her sister Amara. Audience chamber. Queen Garon. The royal guard isn't around. This is utter hooey. You cannot continue to deceive people like that. Rafa, justice is much more than simply speaking the truth. Is Princess Rafa and Queen Garon over there? You deceived me too, mother. How can I ever believe a word you say again? You nincompoop. Your benevolence. I couldn't help but overhear again. You impudent. You okay, Mr. Wright? I can't believe she actually punched you. That did not sound like a punch. Yeah, I'm used to it by now. What's the matter with the princess? Sounded like she was arguing with her mother. Maybe it has something to do with this picture. Rafa says she had to ask her mother about some secret or another as soon as she saw it. Does that mean Princess Rafa knows what really happened? That she wasn't assassinated and still is very much alive? It would seem so. But that's no surprise, considering how much Rafa reveres her mother. That would definitely cause her a great deal of anguish and sadness. Eavesdropping, are we? How very rude. Hello. Are you not Dirk's son? Nice to meet you, Eminence. We're actually here to speak with you, if you could spare a moment. Amara's alive. Your Eminence, Dirk told me about Amara. About how she's still alive, that is. We know not what you speak of. After Dirk learned Amara was still alive, he rescued her and ran off together. But she was captured and remains captive in a secret location to this day. As for her actions doing your bidding, it's only because Amara's life is in your hands. Oh, what an active imagination you have. A lawyer and a comedian. How droll. Where'd they come from? She's gonna play dumb, I'll just have to jog her memory with some evidence. Your Eminence, I ask that you take a look at this photo. Why, that's Queen Amara. Very well. Royal guards, stand down. Do they get to hear it too? Your wish is our command. Seems there's no need to perpetuate this trade any longer. We shall speak of all we know. So then, you admit that Amara's still alive? Yes, she's under protection in a safe room. Protection from who? I think you mean being held prisoner. Where has she been kept? Huh, why would he tell you the son of a traitor like that? Guess she has a point here. Now, heed our warning, horny devil. It would not be wise to inform the people that Amara yet lives. It would only serve to plunge public order into chaos. Nah, I don't think so. I have no intention of doing that. Besides, there are real terrorists out there who might try to kill her. Good. Now, there was something we have been meaning to ask you. Do you know what has become of the Founder's Orb? I don't know. You don't want to tell us where Amara is. Why would you tell me where the Founder's Orb is? Is it so? We thought you might know something of his current whereabouts. I ain't telling you. Knew it. I suppose I should thank you for that free running tour and crying. That was the Royal Guard's own doing. Nice try, lady. But now you're definitely not getting the orb ever. Why do you want the orb so badly anyway? Because it will be the most dangerous in the wrong hands. It must be recovered. Is the legend true? Can the orb really impart spiritual power? Are you worried that someone could overthrow you with it? The Holy Mother's power is without equal. Should Her Holiness once again return to our world, she could conceivably bestow great power upon the one who unlocked the orb's secret. I guess it makes sense, considering spiritual channeling is a fact of life here. So we ask you, Horn Devil, did you receive the Founder's Orb from Dirk? Does it look like I did? So you like to play games, do you? Royal Guard, Your Eminence, search this devil. I don't have it on me. Don't move. Cut it out. I ain't got it on me. Search all you want, sir. Apollo, don't strip here. Stop resisting. Search all you want. I don't have it. Cut it out. What? Why'd you scream? What did they do? Rest in pieces, my poor tattered dignity. There's no sign of the Founder's Orb, Your Eminence. What did you show, Athena? You have to have it hidden somewhere. No matter. We shall recover it one way or another. Once you're found guilty of abetting the accused, Dirk was right. Surely is bent on getting the orb. Mother? Thought you ran off. She's back. I took a stroll to calm myself, but I still find the situation unacceptable. The people must be informed about Queen Amara. So she does know about that. Rafa, you do not yet possess a clear grasp as how a government and its people interact. There will always be secrets that must be kept from the ignorant masses. It is a royal prince's duty to always speak the truth. As such, I cannot remain silent. I will not. She's gonna be a great king, a great queen. Your mind has been poisoned by the barbed one. It was an honor and pleasure. We must speak with our child. It is a mother's duty to discipline her child, after all. Now, if you would excuse us, discipline. Well, Apollo, let's head back to the safe house for now. Good idea. We need to get over what we found and collect our thoughts. Let's go. Athena's favorite place. Hello. What you been doing? Welcome back. Thank you for holding down the fort. Sorry it took so long. I watched the plum to punish her while you were gone. He was researching, and my verdict is an outrage, especially its theme song. Even worse, the people believe it was about laying their rebel, and but at least it seems he wasn't bored. Moving along to the things that actually matter. We've gathered all the information and evidence connecting this case. About Inga's murder, the orb trial, Maya's abduction, and the murder of the mastermind behind all, Justice Minister Inga. It's a lot to consider. I think you have all the facts straight in your head? Yep, got it covered. Yeah, it looks like the more we learn about this case, the less we understand. I agree. There's a deep darkness enveloping this case. I'm more afraid what we will find once we lift that black veil. Suffice to say, the real killer is certainly waiting underneath. The real killer, huh? That's $1 million question. Who killed Inga, and why? Think, Apollo. Who would you say had a motive to commit this crime? Garan? I, for one, am drawing a complete thing. It's gotta be Garan, right? Probably Garan? I want to know how the killer slipped into the tomb, killing Inga and slipped back out, without evidence in. That's a bona fide locked-room mystery right there. Well, we've collected plenty of evidence and statements. I just hope the rest comes out in court. It'll be a thinner tightrope than usual, that's for sure. Amara's assassination? This case has one big fly in the ointment. In order to prove they're completely innocent, we'll also have to exonerate him of the crime committed 200 years ago. Amara's supposed assassination. Show them the picture. Right, we know Amara's still alive, but they could still be charged with plotting to kill her. Couldn't discover the truth even after over 2 decades of investigating. So our biggest hurdle is going to be complete lack of evidence. The fire should have made sure of that. Have you ever won a case without any evidence? I have. Yes, I have. What do you mean you haven't? Most of the first trials in every game, you just come to court and get all the evidence from the prosecutor, from Prosecutor Payne. A trial unprecedented even in the decorated annals of the Right Anything Agency. Still, I can't help but wonder, was there really no evidence left behind? We can't forget about the Defense Culpability Act. Those who supposedly support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In short, if Dirk's found guilty and is sentenced to death, we'll likely join him in a very public execution. Yeah. Beat the charges or die. What kind of crazy upside-down legal system is this anyway? We have a perfect record anyway, so I can't ask someone as young as you to risk your life, Athena. So tomorrow, it'll be just me and Apollo on the courtroom floor. But you can support us by watching from the gallery. What? No, I want to help. Part of the agency too, after all. Sorry, but this is a direct order from your boss. Plus, there's Prosecutor Blackwood to think of. He said he'd use me for sword practice if I put you in harm's way. Simon. Simon really cares about her. Well, at least promise me this, you two. Promise you'll make it back alive. Make it back alive, huh? What's with that face, Apollo? You'll never inspire confidence in your client like that. And it'll play right into the prosecution's hands. Remember, the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. You're right. Even when it seems hopeless, or when there's not even a shred of evidence to be found, we can never let it show on our faces, right? Gotta bluff through. Gotta bluff. Will I actually be able to do that tomorrow? To be continued. Alright. Last case. Apollo's narrow escape. Continue. May 19th, 8:50 a.m. High Court. Divination? They're protesting. Stop. Yeah. They've been doing this for the whole day. 9:28, High Court. Accused lobby. Can we talk to Maya? It's complete chaos outside. Let's just say the Defiant Dragon supporters demonstrating for Dirk's freedom have taken a very special interest in the outcome of today's trial. Trials here are pretty much like the ones back at home, but with one major difference. The divination seance. The victim's final memories will become a matter for deliberation. Heard about that. But that haven't stopped you from winning your cases here in crime. True, but it wasn't easy. Still, the memories of the dead are simply another piece of evidence. There's always a way to deal with them. Oh, I know Dirk is innocent, but I have one more big secret. Apollo, in court tomorrow. But I know you. Dirk, what is that secret you're keeping? AJ, that's a rebel. There you go. Thanks, bruh. Almost lost it without you. Wait, weren't you arrested by the police yesterday? Yep. Spent the night in the slammer. Had a fine meal, shower, even a bed. What more could I ask for? He's a lucky dude. It actually sounds way better than we're roasting. Just remember, AJ, if Dirk's found guilty today, we'll all be found guilty under Defense Culpability Act too. And Nayuta says something to that effect. That witch Garon wants to take advantage of today to crush our revolution once and for all. The fight of the revolution, and every Chinese person rests on this trial. We're counting on you, AJ. I'll be fine. I'm gonna win this one, you'll see. The trial will begin shortly, Apollo. Just make our way into the courtroom. Right. Right, final case. This final trial. Day 1. Let the trial of Dirk Sadmadi begin. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Majesty. Hi, brother. Hello, brother. We meet again. So it's really come down to this. Well, don't expect me to hold anything back, Nayuta. Round 2. The trial will examine both the murder of Justice Minister Inga and the assassination of the former Queen Amara Sigatar Crane. First, I believe we should address the murder of Minister Inga. Would that be acceptable? Prosecutor Samari. He was sleeping. Yes, of course. Please proceed. What's with him? How very unlike you. Is your mind elsewhere? Not at all. Are you really going to be able to go through with this, Nayuta? Well, Prosecutor Samari, I'd be remiss if I failed to voice a concern of mine. I have heard mentioned that you are the son of the accused Dirk Sadmadi. You have heard true. Does that fact pose some sort of a problem? Yeah? The father being prosecuted by his own son. Could one possibly deliberate such a case without having personal feelings intervene? Yes, without question. Yukiari. Dirk. Fellow citizens, you do well not to underestimate, son. Isn't that right, Nayuta? I will not stop until my work here is done. See? So all you doubt is just sit back and the accused will not take the stand without first being summoned. In the case, if the prosecution has no issues with this arrangement, then let us commence the deliberations. One moment, if you would. What do you want, ma'am? Your Eminence. Your Eminence, what brings you here? Oh, she's also prosecuting. Your Majesty, it would appear that Prosecutor Samari does indeed have some generations. No, that's not true. Did you truly believe you could deceive me? Nayuta Samari. One should hold no reservation if one is to stand on these hallowed funeral grounds. I have none, Your Eminence. Now, it is clear we cannot leave this matter to you. So she's prosecuting. They're gonna switch. We shall handle the prosecution of the enemy of the crown Dirk Samari personally. But remain by your side and bear witness to how a true prosecutor enforces the law. Oh, excuse me, but is the Queen going to prosecute the case? Is that, kosher? There's no need for concern. Where's your badge? Where's your prosecutor's badge? Is that the prosecutor's badge? Before we were crowned king, we served as prosecutor. Really? As a foreigner, your ignorance can be excused, but know this. Right. She was the justice minister, right? The prosecutor in charge of Queen Amara's assassination case 23 years ago was none other than Her Eminence. What'd you say? The prosecutor in charge? Really? In charge of Queen Amara's assassination case 23. So you knew she was alive when you prosecuted him. Your Majesty, and now this. Why doesn't anyone tell me these things? I've heard she served as the Minister of Justice, but she was also a prosecutor. I'm guessing she probably moved up the ladder from a prosecutor to Justice Minister. We prosecuted that case 23 years ago, but no verdict was ever rendered. Oh yeah. He was innocent, right? Dirk won that case, yeah. And then afterwards, people were like, hey, this ain't right. We had one guilty verdict in every case until then, for no lawyer to stand up to us. I'm at a loss for words. To think I would once more bear witness to Her Eminence at work in the Hall of Justice. Her first trial in 23 years. No quarter shall be given these criminals. We shall prosecute them with all our might. You can't have these people. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, what in the magnificent sight. This is from her prosecution. What the? That's Queen Garon? Talk about extreme makeover. It's all coming back now. The feel of my blood pumping through my veins. Woe to you, O enemies of crime, for I shall personally slice dice and grind you up into hog feed. I don't suppose I can ask her to roll back her polite pre-makeover personality. Know this, lawyer. Yes? Now that I stand the prosecutor, consider your defense's bench a Hesman scaffold. If you wish to leave landing last words, I advise you start thinking of them now. While you still have a head with which to think, that is. Now it is time for the divination seance. Rafa, come forth. Rafa, your mama's calling. Your benevolence. Thank you for gracing us with your presence. She kind of has to, like every trial. I understand it may be difficult for you, but may we proceed with the divination seance? Yes, let us proceed. Forgive me for asking, but are you feeling physically unwell? If so, I would advise you to avoid any undue exertion. Your benevolence? What's wrong? A lot happened since yesterday. On top of the murder of her beloved father, she was found out that she's been planning a coup. And today she'll have to experience his death through his own eyes. Yeah. That'll be enough to shake anyone up. Still, seems like she's worse off today than she was yesterday. Rafa. Yeah, I don't remember her being this depressed. She got even more depressed? What's going on? Oh, you punished her. Disciplined her. Wait. Brown didn't do something to her, did she? Your Eminence? About today's divination seance. I understand this is the prosecution yet to review the content. Is the deviation from protocol a part of your plan? What? Has yet to review its content. Prosecutor somebody, would you care to explain your actions? Your Eminence, the accused was caught at the scene of the crime. Therefore, I deem no seance would be necessary for such a clear-cut case. Just do it, bro. You and your bleeding heart. You seek to spare Rafe the trauma of witnessing her father's death. Then you do it. You can do it too, right? Is that what you have done? Why you have done this? Not at all. You were concerned for me, Prosecutor Somebody. Technically family. That's oddly they are a family. Oddly compassionate of him, all things considered. Your Eminence, Your Majesty, regardless of what is best for her benevolence, this case is blessed with the bounty of the uncontrollable evidence. So I believe we could reach a swift verdict without devoting precious time to science. Wait a minute. You're Amara's son, so can't you do the divination science? Can't he do the dance? Or is it only for girls? You have a point. Personally, I would like to spare her benevolence any undue misery. Experiencing the murder of a loved one is a burden no one should have to bear. Prosecutor Somebody, Your Majesty, can this trial truly proceed without divination science? Can't blame her for not wanting to. Your Eminence, what are your feelings on the matter? Shall we have her benevolence return home? We shall not. You fools spoil her with your fickleness. Words of compassion. Listen well, Rafa. You have spoken time and time again about how grown-ups you are now. Yes, but... So, let us see if the royal priestess has truly come into her own. Are you prepared to fulfill your duty and perform the divination sense as you should? Yes. That's better. See? Problem solved. Poor Rafa. Is this really a good idea? Guess we'll see. Let us begin. Nana, my robe. Nana! It looks like she's still missing. It's been a whole day already. Do it on your own. It's not that much work. You remove me? Do I look like Nana to you? Can't you see she's ready to begin? Alright, man. It's like she's grooming Mr. Right to be Nana's replacement. I better be paid for this. I didn't see you do it, bro. Please start when you're ready. Come, Rafa. You know what must be done. There's no turning back now. I know. If I know more memories of the deceased, this should be interesting. Alright. This is the first time Apollo's seeing this. Alright, last dance. Might as well see it, right? Instead of... Last one. Hmm? What's going on? Hey, yo, Phoenix, help her out. Your benevolence. What's wrong? This is unacceptable. Bailiff. This is not good. Your evidence. Do you have any idea? I mean, just traumatizing. Seems she was not ready for what the disease would reveal. Overwhelmed her. Experience and immaturity left her ill-prepared to face her father's death. And she should go through with it. How right this is winning? You do it, bro! I know someone's not winning the Mother of the Year ever. I mean, of course Rafe is going to be overwhelmed. She's still a child. Can't you do it, though? Like, someone else must have her power. Yes, let us proceed, bailiff. Summon the first witness, if you would. What the fuck is this? Oh, Dirk. This is not the accused? It is indeed. I thought I'd give him the opportunity to plead his case. For the true justice is more than the unilateral presentation of the facts by the prosecution. Seems uncharacteristic of her. However, should the accused fail to produce convincing testimony, he, along with his cabal of treacherous lawyers, shall immediately be found guilty. For there has rolled from their shoulders. Why do you get to decide that? It's the judge. The judge has to decide that. I should have known there was a catch. Your court, your rules, same as it always was, I seek our own. Now then, Mr. Dirk Samadi, if you could enlighten us to what happened. Oh, I would if I could. Dirk explains himself. I was struck by a sudden dizziness, and the next thing I knew, I was standing there with a bloody knife in my hand. And lying right next to me was Inga, dead as a doornail. No recollection of what happened at the interim, but I didn't kill him. At least, I don't think I did. That was everything I believe in. That's all he knows. That explains squat. We already knew all of this, right? For the record, let it be known that the accused fingerprints were all over the murder weapon. Because he held it. Because he fucking held it. You found him with it. And since he was caught in the act, there was no chance for a third party to tamper with it. Oh, that certainly seems to point the finger at you, Mr. Samadi. Even as a lawyer, I have to agree with you there. Seriously, Dirk? This is no looking matter. This is exactly what Garan wanted. To have Dirk try to plead his case, only to fail miserably. How low can she go? Prosecutor, behold this most unpleasant of spectacles and let it be etched into your soul. See how instead of accepting the inevitable, those fish-brained lawyers found are flopping themselves straight into the abyss of despair. Yes, Your Eminence. Show me the way. Show me the way. Now then, will the defense please begin the cross-examination? Yes, I will. Dirk explains himself. I just press. Yeah, you got it. Do you see now? Presence of a third party is beyond realm of possibility. Really? The tomb was, for all intents and purposes, completely sealed off from the rest of the world. What a waste of time. How can it be any more obvious? Things for nothing. Accused. What do you believe about the possible presence of a third party? Well, based on the situation you presented, I'd say the chances are slim to none. Even he's saying it. You didn't have to agree with her, Dirk. Let the accused statements be added to his testimony. Very well, if you would. It's like the more we press, the thinner our case gets. Keep pressing. Maybe we'll work out the wrinkles in it too. The possibility of a third party being in the tomb is probably non-existent. In the tomb. Who, me? Yeah, you could say that. We can't prove you're innocent without at least the possibility of a third party was there. I've seen more than my fair share of trials like that. They start with no viable evidence, useful testimony, or any hope of winning. But through cold sweat, desperation, and a little bit of luck, and a bunch of bluffing too, I was managed to pull them off. He's a good bluffer, bro. Right. I can see we are kindred spirits, you and I. Jeez, taking a case like that must shave years off your life. Does he look old? If it were true, I'd be long dead. Find a possible in the impossible. Third, what did you see at the scene of the crime? Let's see, I came to... And lying right in front of me was Inga, dead as a doornail. How dead was he? Was he like dead as a doornail or like dead as an ant? No recollection of what happened to the intern. Memory's completely blank. Whatever it is, yeah, that's important. That was important. Added to my testimony. Right. Oh, the accused will please do as the defense has requested. I don't have a motive for killing it. After all, me and my ilk seek a bloodless revolution. A bloodless. Yeah, but when you say revolution, that means removing the monarchy and replacing it with a new one, right? But I didn't kill him. At least I don't think I did. I go against everything I believe in. Wait. Define revolution. Like, is it a revolution or is it just policy change? Define revolution. A forceful overthrow of a government or social order in favor of a new system. Yeah, that's not a revolution, bro. Sorry, man. It's a policy change. It's a protest. In that case, you will strike the statement I didn't kill him from your testimony. Wait, you can't just discard a testimony like that. I mean, I'm the one cross-examining the defendant and all. Hold your prattling tongue for a Neville. I'm the queen of this kingdom. And the queen is the law. As such, I need not to follow the laws that are into place. I can make and break them at will. Hey, that's the book. Henceforth, the accused will refrain from stating I didn't kill him. What? Sure, whatever. Scrawn show after all. Same as always. Though I guess there's no evidence that proves I didn't kill him either. Please. Alright, I'll stick to the facts for now. Remember, son, if you truly believe in me, you should be able to prove my innocence. I know you can do it. He believes I'll prove him innocent, even with all the inconvenient truth. I think they might be onto something. Even with the most disadvantageous facts may point the way to the truth. So don't ignore them. Think them as food for thought. Don't worry, I know. Towards the time, But does the possibility of self exist? We don't have a choice. Gotta prove it. Gotta bluff through. The possibility of a third party being present there in the tomb is probably non-existent. Really? It was already wiped and does not belong to the victim. Unidentified bloodstain, well that's one. There was another one. The knife? Remember the knife? It had the blood, or it had the fingerprints from an unknown victim. It does not belong to the victim, does not belong to Dirk. The possibility of is that it? That is. Your Eminence, I'm afraid the trial will not go exactly as you anticipated. He's going to show you how there might have been a third party in the tomb. Oh, how very fascinating. Go on. I do so love a good fairy tale. We did a luminal test at the crime scene, and we found bloodstain that didn't match the Justice Minister's blood. I will remind you that neither Dirk nor Miss Faye were injured during that incident. The thing is, the bloodstain we found had been wiped by someone. What is this? But who would have done such a thing? That's the big question, isn't it? Who wiped up the blood and why? Think about it logically. It must be someone who wanted to conceal their presence at the scene of the crime. And whom do you suppose the bloodstain might belong to? Yours. Belongs to Amara. Amara? No, the real killer. The bloodstain belongs to the real killer, of course. Whoever it was, they were probably shot while they were attacking Minister Inga. And since their blood would give them away, they had to wipe it up. I say this because we know for a fact that the Justice Minister fired his gun. Yiki-yari! You have the memory of a flea. There was nowhere for anyone to hide. This too is a known fact. Yiki-yari! But a bloodstain from a third party means there must have been someone hiding in there. Very well then, tell me this. Where was this third party hiding? The crime scene was thoroughly searched. So if there was a hiding place, it would have to be somewhere no one would dare to look. Someone would know where dare to look. The tomb. The sarcophagus. There's one place no one would search, not even the Queen's Royal Guard. And that would be sarcophagus. Can we see what's inside it? No one would find you if you hid in there. That'd be disrespectful, wouldn't it? I'm told it's temperature controlled to preserve the mummy within. But like, Amara's alive, so... You lied about the mummy. Somebody lied about the mummy. If someone is dressed warmly enough, they could withstand the cold for a short period of time. Who? It's either one of these two, right? No, not you. One of these two. This is sacrilege. Surely the perpetrator of a foul deed would be cursed. That's just it. The killer knew everyone would be scared to open up the sarcophagus. True, the guards were so scared of being cursed, they wouldn't even touch it. And when the coast was clear, the killer made a quick escape from within the frigid confines. Well now, that does sound like a plausible method of evading capture. The defense requests DNA test on the bloodstain. Such insolence. Bow your head and yield. Can we at least do a DNA test? Like, what's the harm in doing that? So your head may be parted from your shoulders. But the trial's not even over. Whoa. How soon you forget? You're already on the headman's scaffold. As such, I would order your beheading at any moment. All I did was request a DNA test. There is no need for it. Why? Can't we just do one? Required bring forth now. Oh, you did it. Here you are. Your Eminence, police already identified the source of the bloodstain. The DNA test revealed that the blood is of the traitor Dirk Samari. Oh. Okay. But Dirk was injured, so where did his blood come from? Maybe he coughed it up. His illness. Still, there's a lot of blood. So he just coughed in line? He just coughed up as he was walking? You did wipe it up to hide the feeling hell. Dirk, is it really that bad? Ah, shit, you got me. What? He's admitting it? So it's true. Pay attention, Horn Devil, for this case has been solved. You claimed that this blessing would lead us to the killer, did you not? Did you or did you not make the claim of that own violation? Nope. Prove it. No evidence. Fell right in third trap. Do you see now? The folly in opposing the very eminent embodiment of the law. Whatever you say or do shall come to no avail. A third party at the scene of the crime is beyond the realm of possibility. I take it back then. I hate to say this, but she really got us good. She got a gotcha moment. The key to Amar's sarcophagus is under the protection of the royal family. Oh! My husband died, or the only ones who could open it. Oh! Okay. So somebody opened it. One of you two. Therefore, it would be impossible for someone to have opened it. Can I really discount the sarcophagus as a hiding place, though? Can you open it? What if the root clear is still in there? Nana! No, that's just ridiculous. What do you mean? No, check it. I believe we have rebels and sympathize in the gallery today. It is to you I speak of. Have you been listening? Dirk Samari, the one who proclaimed a bloodless revolt, has betrayed your cause by resorting to murder. No, can't be. Dirk would never. The Defiant Dragon their sympathizers are starting to have doubts. So this is why Garon allowed us to cross-examine Dirk. By establishing his guilt in Inga's murder, she's effectively damaged his reputation among those who support him. True, but now we have a new breathing problem. And now, filthy lawyers, you will honor your end of the bargain. Accept your guilty verdict for your failures to explain your client's actions. Huh? Now, I shall pass it. Whoa. The same book, right? What's this? You shall pass judgment. But your eminence, is that not my role? Hold your tongue. You are but a figurehead before me, the embodiment of law. Consider yourself dismissed. See ya. Didn't need you. Why are all the judges so fucking dumb? As Queen of Crime, I shall now pass judgment upon the accused. You can do that? You can just do that. Well, goddamn, why didn't I just do that before? Hey, yo, now you tell. You could have done that. You could have won all your cases if you just did that. You didn't give it a chance to rebuke. Know when you're defeated, lawyer. But just this once, I am willing to show you the depths of my compassion. Tell me why I should allow these proceedings to continue. Come, convince me. Look, Apollo, even if you have the blood, we gotta keep this trial going. Show her that the crimes could have been committed by a third party. How am I supposed to do that? Well, why don't you start with, how about the timing of Inga's murder? Inga was murdered after Dirk entered. But what if that's not true? Like our assumptions are all wrong? It might just work. Well, don't keep us waiting, defense. Dirk became the prime suspect because it didn't seem probable that there was a third party at the scene of the crime. But there's another question we should ask ourselves this time. Was Minister Inga really killed after Dirk entered the tomb? What nonsense is this? Setting aside the assumption that the murder occurred after Dirk arrived on the scene, opens up the possibility of a third party committing the crime. The question before us is, when was Minister really killed? Before? After the body was found? How the fuck is that gonna work? After he... Before he entered the tomb. Isn't it possible that before Dirk even set foot in the tomb, Minister Inga was already dead? Stabbed from behind, cause of death is blood loss, time of death approximately 3 p.m. That would certainly make the possibility of a third party more probable. Well, of course, I felt unconscious right after I entered the tomb. Even though I wouldn't have had a clearer line of sight. Which means, yup, you wouldn't have noticed his body either way. This scenario is completely possible. And we can't rule out the possibility of a third person committing a crime. I see. Well, that certainly does make sense. So far so good, this might actually work. Very well. I shall play along with whatever little game we have knocking. I was starting to get quite bored of all this. I could do with the distraction. Let us hear some testimony that will shed light on when exactly Minister was slain. Bailiff, summon Rafa. Surely she has recovered by now. But what about me? Nope, you don't. Hope you're feeling better, Your Benevolence. Must I perform? No, you don't have to. What? No. How can my testimony be of any value? Don't force her. Your Benevolence. Princess Rafa seems awfully depressed. After all she's been through, summoning her again is like rubbing salt in the wound. Being unable to perform the seance was probably the last straw. I hope she doesn't pass out again. Prosecutor somebody, may I ask you something? Of course, Your Benevolence. I've been meaning to ask you this since yesterday. Did you know about Queen Amara? And about me? About you? So this was you? Is it? Was it? I'm not sure. From where did you hear such a thing? From Mother. And only yesterday. Rafe was carrying on about telling the truth to the people. So I told her. I told her what the truth really was. For it was up to the mother to discipline her child. I see. Be that as it may, Your Benevolence, it has no bearing upon the trial here today, so there's no need to let it trouble you. Wait. The truth about Amara and her. What about her? What about Rafa? What about Rafa? The truth about Rafa. Like, that's the mother, right? Like, what secret does she have? Probably told her about something other than Amara's status. Sounds like it, but what could it be? Rafa, the defense has proposed something preposterous. They somehow think your father was already dead when Dirk entered the tomb. But I believe you can prove them wrong. Are you prepared to do what is required of you? Yes, I am ready to testify. Testify away. Where's your divination? what you witnessed on the day of the murder. Wait. You're testifying. Where's the divination seance? On the day of the murder, I was gazing upon the courtyard. So this is the tomb, this is her room, this is his room. I was gazing upon the courtyard from my second floor veranda. Around 2:30 p.m., I saw my father heading for Amara's tomb. Right? Then at about 2:45, I saw Barbtan and company enter the court. I saw no one else go in or out of the tomb after my father entered about 2:30. Then maybe they were waiting inside. There's second floor veranda. Here. Let's talk about that house. So that's the location from which you saw your father. And at about 2:30. Yes. And shortly after that, you people arrived at the royal residence. So after the minister entered Amara's tomb at around 2:30, no one went in or out of there until the murder was discovered. The tomb is closed to outsiders. No one could have snuck in before the murder, except you. That rules out any possibility of a third party lying in wait to slay my poor husband. Or so she'd like us to believe. Now hear me, you useless lawyer. Seize the charade and bow before me. For I, Fingaron, shall finally have your head. Forgive me, Your Eminence, but first, let us allow the defense to question the witness. Divination? What? My father let out a scream and I came dashing out of his room, his face pale. What the fuck's going on? Boy outside his counter strange. What? Alright, explain this part. So why do you think he screamed? Was he surprised by someone who didn't belong there? Did anyone else come out? Didn't see anyone else, just my father. Should I press? Press softly. Your benevolence. Yes. This incident is really a shock to us all. I know how you feel. Please stop. You presume too much. It's times like these you need to do something to take your mind off things. How about we go on a picnic? What the fuck, man? No. That's not what you want to ask. Apollo, you fucking dumbass. Probably right. No. What the fuck, Apollo? Why would you go on a picnic? Picnic? Why picnic? Alright, press harshly. The more the better. Details, you say? For example, are you sure you didn't see anyone else in the royal residence? Well, is that a yes or no? The foreign devil. I've been gazing upon the courtyard since about 2 yesterday. Yeah, I saw none other than my father. Oh, if only I stopped and then. I think you've struck a nerve, either obliterated one. You pressed the lips. What the fuck? So do I press hard or softly? Please add that to your testimony. How many stuff are we adding to the testimony? I've been gazing upon the courtyard since about 2, but father was the only one I saw. So that means somebody was there long before. Nana wasn't around all day yesterday. She was quite busy. So she didn't see her at all yesterday. So Nana wasn't around at all yesterday. All day. Well, I was alone the entire day. It's been like that a lot lately. Rafa doesn't go to school, so she probably doesn't have any close friends. She must lead a rather solitary life. Guess me a princess isn't all cracked. That was great. I shall buy you a new servant. I don't want you to buy me a servant like some sort of a pet. I want Nana. I'm beginning to see why Rafa turned out like she did. Your benevolence, please tell about what happened after you saw your father. It was around 2:30 when I saw him heading for the tomb. Then at about 2:45, saw both him and the company. The band is broadcasting for containing content unsuitable for a kingdom. Besides, the actress playing Rafa looked nothing like her. What? I can't have my subjects feeling so disappointed when they see the real Rafa. Mother. I should be just as full-figured as that actress. She's placing all her hopes on a fine rose. For her sake, I hope it's in her DNA. I suppose you could always hope for a miracle. I mean, look at you, man. I'll show you. I shall double my milk intake and grow up big and strong. There, your benevolence. I think you're fine, just the way you are. Now, may I ask you to continue with your testimony? I wish I could grow up faster. I saw no one go in or out of the tomb after my father entered. As commanding view of the entire I saw no one else. Doesn't seem right. Do not underestimate my daughter. She may be lacking elsewhere, but her eyes are defiant. Lacking elsewhere? Talk about her mother. I mean, maybe she'll grow up to be like her mother. You know, same DNA. Rafa didn't see anybody in the royal residence after 2 p.m. It's really long time to just look at the courtyard. She was probably lost in thought. She's at the age where I'm sure she gets a lot on her mind. 14. No, I saw no one go in or out of the tomb after my father entered at about 2:30. Anything about the time? Anything about the time? A picture taken around 2 p.m. channeling of spirit, right? At around 2 p.m., Shadow was surprised by a firecracker, ran into the courtyard and stole Nana's hat. Okay, at around 2 p.m., Dash leaped out of a bizarre manhole, got yelled by a dog in Warbad, and threw a firecracker. The shocked look on Albie's face had dust and stitches when the police came along and detained the rebel. The noise spooked Shadow, who ran off. When Albie caught up to him in the courtyard, Shadow had what looked to be Nana's hat. Okay, there's something. 2 p.m. Anything about 2 p.m.? Are you sure about that? Got it. Your benevolence. You're covering for someone. For a Shadow. I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, but you're not gonna like this. Well, the thing is, I have a statement here that you might find interesting. It's from a witness who claims that around 2 p.m. his dog got loose and ran into the palace courtyard. Oh, so that's why you looked out. That's when the little fellow stole his hat from someone. Ah, that's Nana's. I know. I mean, nothing. Never mind. You fool of a daughter. Seems like the princess made a blunder. Let me get this straight. this Nina's hat, which meant she had been in the royal residence at around 2 p.m. Royal residence. If so, then you had to have seen Nina sometime after 2 p.m. yesterday. Please, your benevolence, tell us what you really saw. Yes, as you say, Hornhead, I saw Nina, and I saw that dingbat dog steal her hat from me for all the reasons. Why didn't you say it in the first place? Because my mother told me not to. What? She told you to hide something. I request that she withhold status of information, for it has no relevance to this case. Why would you tell her that then? You don't get to decide. If you disagree, then prove it is relevant to this case at hand. I will. Your benevolence, please tell us everything you witnessed when you saw Nina. Alright. When I saw that dingbat dog attack Nina, I ran to help. I raced from my second floor veranda down into the courtyard. Wait. That means while we were coming down, you took your eyes off the courtyard. Yes, but only for a moment. This is a crucial testimony. If you took your eyes off the courtyard, it means somebody else could have entered the tomb without you ever knowing. Yeah, and also at like 12 p.m., 1 p.m., everything before 2 p.m.? Your benevolence. Are you sure no one else was there? Yes. She's hiding something again. What about Nina? Were you able to help her? When I got down to the courtyard, Nina was gone. Gone. Yes, I never saw her again after that. Any idea what? But you said you didn't see her the whole day yesterday, right? That dingbat dog must have gobbled her up. Yeah, sure. I don't doubt that. But how can Nina simply just disappear when Rafa wasn't looking? Rafa must know something. The only question is why Shadow was in the courtyard. Where Nina disappeared to? Where Nina disappeared to? What do you mean? Well, during the time you took your eyes off the courtyard, someone could have headed into the tomb. It just so happens that Nina disappeared right at that moment. No, wait. Do you think Nina has something to do with the murder? Yeah? I don't think we can rule that out. Sounds like something had kept Nina occupied since the early morning. Nina, that's Samara, right? Plus, she was right. She was seen right before the murder, and then seemed to vanish into thin air. You're right. And since she's Rafa's attendant, she could come and go as she pleased with the palace grounds. Could Rafa's attendant really be the killer? But that would mean first my father and now Nina. These were people I trusted most. How could this be? Well, she's not dead. She vanished in thin air. How the fuck did that happen? Do not heed their lies. Lawyers are a foul breed, quick to claim that a third party is to blame for a crime. Nina did not enter the tomb. That much is certain. How do you know? When Nina's hat was stolen, that crazed curse spilled an urn full of water upon my husband's doorstep. Is that not right? That was her. Yes, it is. While the dingbat dog was tugged in Nina's hat, it tipped over the urn. The bottom of her shoes would have been soaked in water. And if she had truly headed into the tomb with wet shoes, she would have left shoe prints along the way. Yeah, but it was going inside, right? But the only shoe prints found belonged to my husband, Inga. What the fuck's going on, man? Huh? Then... That's right, Nina never did go into the tomb that way. Instead, she entered my husband's private quarters. How did you know? There were shoe prints inside. Shoe prints were discovered in Inga's private quarters. Shoe prints that belonged to Nana. That's right. Edgeworth and I did see some shoe prints in there. How did it was okay, so where was she? Where is she now? Do you understand? Nana could not possibly have gone into the tomb. And that supposed third person at the crime scene is but a figment of your imagination. Ah. Bow down before her glory. Witless lawyer. Could those guys fanboy any harder? Are they allowed to be there? Is it really true? Did Nana not go into the tomb? Excuse me, but Mr. Wright, your benevolence. What time was it when that dog attacked Nana? I believe it was around 2:15. 2:15. Around 2 p.m. Okay. I see. How the fuck does she remember? 2:15. If Nana entered Inga's private quarters around 2:15, and Inga came racing out at 2:30, pale-faced and screaming. Ah. Yes, that might explain the scream. Would the defense please share their theory regarding the Justice Minister Inga's scream? Certainly, Your Majesty. He screamed because he saw a ghost? Attacked by Nana. Saw a ghost. It's gotta be this, right? He saw Amara, who was Nana. I'm gonna go with this. Fuck it. Saw a ghost. Maybe a bunch of ghosts. No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Amara. Weak. If you're not careful, you're gonna make what you do. Stop, please. I'll never be able to sleep again. Used to be awfully frightened for a princess. Paulo, don't you think you've teased her enough? Come on, let's think this over again. He was attacked by Nana. That's not what I meant. I meant the ghost. I mean, like, he saw Amara, who was Nana. Would this make the Justice Minister's private quarters the real scene of crime? Does your idiocy know no bounds? The minister's body was found in the tomb. Are you suggesting the body was moved? Do I think it was moved? Do I think the minister was moved from his work? I think the possibility exists. Considering the fact that the body is found in the tomb, I'd say there is a possibility. What utter nonsense. Rafe had been watching the courtyard. Yet, you suggest that someone could have transported the body unnoticed. Yeah? Probably? Like, they could find a way? I'd say there's no way that the body was moved. After all, there's awfully a lot of blood in the tomb. Okay. But if Inga died in the tomb, we need to explain how those two realities could coincide. How are we supposed to do that? Maybe where he was stabbed and where he died are two completely different locations. What do you mean? Let's just look at as simply as possible. If the minister's body wasn't moved, he might have been stabbed by Nana in his private quarters, but then died in the tomb. I see. On the one hand, it seems plausible, but on the other, it seems decidedly implausible. Prosecutor, somebody, what is that fool blabbing on about? Is this a riddle from one of those fortune cookies Americans seem to want to? Perhaps, but I believe he himself does not know what he means to say. In all likelihood, it was a poor attempt to confuse us, which is simply ignored. Yeah. I wasn't finished yet, so hold off on the analysis, would you? The autopsy report never stated the minister's death was instantaneous, so he could have conceivably moved from one place to another after being stabbed. Oh my, are you suggesting he ran all the way to the tomb with a knife sticking out of his back? Yeah, seems plausible. That's the gist of it. In short, Minister Inga saw Nena with a knife. Let out a scream, and then when he turned his back to her to flee, right, that's when you're stabbed from behind. Well, your majesty, does my theory hold water? How dare you bore me like this? Huh? You're a humorless moron, spewing an endless stream of unamusing drivel. I wasn't trying to be funny, Your Eminence. Prosecutor, enlighten this ignorant clown in lawyer's clothing. Your Eminence. Ha. Layuta? You dull, slow-witted, putrid-minded lawyer. Perhaps you would be too stupid to notice you had been stabbed in the back. But a normal person would have noticed due to the excruciating pain. Hold on. Allow me to teach you the meaning of pain. Now, as a point, normally most people would notice a dagger in their back. Yeah, I doubt someone could ignore pain like this. So in this case, it's the word normally that we should emphasize. Hold on, taking a look at the court record. Right. There must be something that explains this. There's a reason Inga didn't feel any pain. The defense will submit this evidence proving just that. He took the painkiller, right? Not notice he's been stabbed. He just happened to have this painkiller. Said to make pain disappear. Ah, those are my father's painkiller shots. The defense will explain the significance of this evidence. Minister Inga suffered from a terrible back pain, so he often injects himself with these. We're told that one shot in the back would make all the pain go away. But like, shots though? You want to take shots instead of pills? Don't tell me you didn't know about these. So every time you get back pain, you have to inject yourself with needles. He was stabbed in the back close to where he usually injected the painkiller. Therefore, it's entirely possible he hadn't noticed that he was stabbed. What is this? Then, are you suggesting Justice Minister Inga really ran off with a knife protruding from his back? I am, Your Majesty. So then, when I saw my father, he had a knife sticking out of him. With that cape of his, I couldn't see his back very well. Yes, never hit his cape. You would have seen it anyways. You didn't notice it under the cape. He would have seen it. No? You would have seen it? Therefore, when you saw your father, he was already dead. Murdered by Nena in his private quarters. Okuga. Can you do the divination? Holy mother of crying, are we dealing with the living dead here? Well, technically, he wasn't dead yet. I know it's hard to believe, but this is a plausible sequence of events. And once Minister Inga arrived at the tomb, he could have removed a knife and dropped dead from blood loss. Nena killed my father. There must be some mistaken. The defense would like to call Nena to the stand. If you can find her. You seek to drag an innocent old woman to the stand with no proof whatsoever. Well, there's no real proof, but... What do you think? Do we know how old she is? We don't know. I can no longer tell fact from fiction. What do I believe in? Sorry. All I've done is confuse you. But I have a sneaking suspicion that Nena's involved in this case one way or another. Just when I thought we'd blown this case wide open. Well, there's no turning back now. Fool of a lawyer. I know why you're so desperate to prove the accused innocent. You do? It's my fucking dad. Yes, because he faces public execution if proved. Yeah! and Shao Yu under these stipulations. But you know, also he's my dad. So like, yeah, I'm desperate. From the moment you accepted this case, you had no choice but to fight for your lives. No, the simple fact is I've always believed that Dirk is innocent. Bah, are you still clinging to your pretense? Very well, I shall offer you a bargain. If you would admit that the accused is guilty, right here, right now, I shall overlook the crime of abetting him, and you will not be subject to execution. Some sort of a joke? Far from it. As a queen, I have the power to grant pardons even to criminals like you. And with the wave of my hand, I can even reduce the severity of the sentence. Perhaps even for Dirk. Should you be willing to cooperate? She wasn't kidding when she said that she's the law here. But to flaunt that power in her faces like that, that's just wrong. Forget all that has transpired in their kingdom and return to your own country in peace. Well, will you abandon your defense of the accused and accept my generous offer? Nope. If I don't take this deal, we'll be executed along with Dirk if he's found guilty. What should I do? Continue. Nice try, but it looks like you don't know what justice is made of. We won't kowtow to threats like that, Your Eminence. Mr. Wright, sorry, but I can't back down now. I don't want to drag you into this, so don't worry. I'm with you, Apollo, to the bitter end if needs be. Yeah, this is third one, right? This is Phoenix's third case in here. And while I can't say I'm used to it, this isn't exactly my first rodeo. It's the third one. But if I'm saying, yep. And then he did Maya's. So he should be used to this. So keep on fighting. You'll hear no objections from me. You nincompoops. You'll die if you lose this case. Why would you even renege? He's my fucking dad. I believe he's innocent, that's why. And besides, trials exist to give the truth a chance to get out in the open. You can't give up just because you're afraid of some punishment. Even if that punishment is death. Does that not frighten you, Hornhead? Who wouldn't be scared? I mean, just thinking about it makes me weak in the knees, to be honest. Sit down, man. Sit down. Get a chair. But as a lawyer, I have a duty to protect my client. Can't just abandon that. A duty you're willing to die for. And yet, duty is a heavy burden, alright? And death. Rafa looks like she's really struggling. Your benevolence? A crown princess, you're destined to rule the kingdom one day. That means there will be many things you alone must determine. Yeah, this is like the fourth time we've seen that. But it was no surprise. Consider the torrent of painful truth we've had to face. Very well then. If the defense is I must admit, I see no grounds for doubting the accused's guilt. Unless the defense has further evidence that would indicate a different suspect. Well then, lawyer, do you have any new evidence you care to present? Or shall I, the executioner, start his preparations? But first, I have some serious thinking to do. I'd say new evidence indicating a different suspect exists. Of course I have new evidence. Do you now? Very interesting. No, I can't let her get to me. What? Dirk, Phoenix, Nana. Amara's assassination file. Pink butterfly, no. Inga's button discovered in the ashes of the tombstone's burners, caked in soup. You? No. Nothing else from the back to the diagram of a crime scene. Sarcophagus is in the very center of the room. Phone. Who was he talking to? I don't know. I don't think it's right. Yeah. Didn't think it was right. For a shame. Does not exist. Just that I thought. Well, I was hoping you'd present meaningless evidence to allow them to claim your head to walk into that room. I kinda did. So what now? Well, unless we can prove that Nana killed Inga, the trial's over, and so are we. Isn't there a way to get proof we need? Even without evidence? You know, a key means of obtaining testimony in a crime. You're suggesting it certainly won't be easy, but worth a try. Your Majesty, a crucial step in uncovering the truth behind this case has yet to be taken in trial. But I'm positive I can back up your claim with this one step. You mean you will be able to prove that Nana killed Mr. Justice? That killed Justice Minister Inga? And just how do you propose to do that? With the help of a certain someone. You need help? From someone? Well, I can't imagine who it could be. But I suppose I must ask. Whose help do you need to uncover the truth? Do I ask her again? What do you mean? It could mean you, or we can channel his spirit. Nana? We bring back Nana? I don't know. Yep, we're asking her to do the divination sense. Me? Here on crying, legal proceedings include the viewing of a victim's final moments. But that requires her benevolence's help. Can you do it? Such information is just as vital as any other piece of conclusive evidence. If you're right about this, Raifa's power should enable her to see the very moment Nana stabbed Inga. It will be a hard watch. Hard to watch your father's murder. It's the only way to uncover the truth. Your benevolence, we need you and your power. Do the dance thingy. Wretched simpleton. Did you not see what ensued in the previous attempt? You'd only succeed in wasting more time, whereas your goal to make her collapse again? Yiggy. It's her duty as a royal priestess. I say it's all up to her now. Prepared to fulfill my duty. Isn't a divination seance required at all trials anyway? If so, I imagine there wouldn't be a problem with handing down a verdict without one. Indeed, it would be problematic. Under Krania's law, a seance must be conducted before a verdict can be rendered. Well, there we go. Gotta do it. It's the law. But she try my patience, so if I must dispense with that vexing law, then dispense with it I shall. Do it. Do it, and then see the divination. As a ruling sovereign in Krine, I proclaim as the following. With her fingers? You wrote all that within like a few seconds. Henceforth, divination seance shall be optional. Okay, that's optional. She has the power to do that. She just rewrote the law with a flourish of her hand. But it's optional, right? So she could still do it if she wanted to? I did not wish for the trial to end like this. As it even said, it is I must not neglect my duty simply because I'm afraid. I shall go through with it this time. Do not be fooled by his lordly feel. You are not prepared to witness your father's death. Is she? Raifa, did you not tell me earlier? Did you not tell me you were prepared? But despite your grandiose posturing, you collapsed in the most piteous fashion. Even worse, you have erred in your insights of late. For as not the barbed one, there are overturned them once more than once. You cannot be trusted to keep your word, nor can you reveal the truth to your insights. So I say to you, be gone. It's optional, right? She can still do it if she wants to. Worthless. Damn. You think I'm worthless? Her benevolence says she can do it, doesn't she? I don't see why you have to condemn her before she's made the attempt. Very well. If you're really bent on having a seance, I shall give my consent. Your consent? We don't need your consent. We can do it if we want to. If she fail once more, you two and the accused shall be executed on the spot. Come again? This is proving to be far more entertaining than I had anticipated. Well, what say you? Will you wager? Yeah, do it. I don't think you're worthless, your benevolence. Far from it, in fact. If you can do it, then I believe in you. Horned head, I do not understand. If I fail, you'll be put to death. Yeah, but that's my dad. I know you collapsed during your previous attempt. Do it again. Second time's the charm? Can't even imagine how terrible it must have been for you. Second time's the charm. Despite that, you're willing to try again. I have faith in that conviction, in that courage. My courage. So she was doomed to fail if she didn't have the courage to perform the seance. But it looks like she got the determination to try again. Right. And that's the bet I'm willing to take. But it is as mother said. I've erred in my insights heavily. Do it again! Not only have I failed to reveal the truth, I've also contributed to false accusations. Knowing that, can you still say that you believe me? Just do it, bro. I wouldn't take stock in those words, your benevolence. Despite what your mother says, I don't think you made any errors at all. In the trials I've been part of here in Orion, I would have never proven my client's innocence without your science. Because even though they didn't always reflect the absolute truth, the insights they provided served as a vital leads. Vital leads, my science says. So please, your benevolence, try to perform the divination science one more time. Just do it, bro. Stop dragging this out. Stop this, man. Just shut the fuck up. Just get to it. What did you say? No, mother. I have no need for you now. And it's optional. You wrote that in. It's optional. It's not like you banned it. Because now I understand. It's my sacred duty. I must fulfill it, no matter the risk. Your benevolence. Your mother taught me that. Also, who's the person that did it before her? Just bring that person in and make him do it. Him or her do it. I don't know where to trust anymore. Father, mother, even Nana, I believe in all. But I finally know now. I know in what I can trust. Jesus Christ, man. Just do it, bro. Therefore, the Hall of Justice needs me. It is my power that leads the trial forward. That is my sacred duty, and I will never shrink from it again. That's right there, your benevolence. It's the product of what you've learned in your struggle so far, the truth that you realize with your own strength. As my sacred duty, I must ensure that it is fulfilled. I must have the courage and resolve to see it through. Your Eminence, the real priestess says she will conduct the divination seance. I see no grounds for you to forbid it, unless of course you're worried that it might reveal something you find inconvenient. Mother, I'm done letting you have your way. Rafa, you would actually rebel against me, your mother and queen. Though I'm scared to see my father's death, I must face my fear. That is what Horned Head has taught me there today. What about the spike head next to him? Rafa.
わらわはクラインの巫女レイファ・パドマ・クライン
She took her own thing off.
父様の死に挑む覚悟はできておる
Alright, last one, right? Your Eminence. She's more grown up than you thought. Rafa. Well then, let us proceed with the divination science.
Shiso 様の名のもとに御霊の託戦の儀式を執り行う皆の者目を開き耳を傾けよ今奉納の舞をもって被害者の御霊を呼び戻せ解くと見よ水鏡に映し出されし最後の記憶を
Right, this time for sure, this is the final one, right? The last dance we're gonna see. Grapes. He wasn't in the tomb. He was in his room. Never mind, he was in the tomb. Footsteps. Man's voice. Pain. Explosion. Laughter. What in the faceless being? What the heck? His face, just like... I think that's the last thing I would expect to see. Father, what was it? What was it that you saw? Are we to understand that this was the last thing the victim saw? There can be no mistake. That was what my father himself witnessed. How very strange. You don't suppose the Holy Mother possessed the accused who slew Minister Inga? Talk about a short-lived thread in the Twilight Zone. You know, there's... laughter. Who does it belong to? Who knows? Do I suppose it could be Dirk? That figure didn't even have a mouth. Oh. I think we're done here, lawyer. How so? The claim to mentioning was stabbed in the private headquarters. And feeling no pain, he went to the tomb where he eventually fell dead. Yeah, I was wrong. He was wrong. Apollo was wrong. Incense pain, but this seance proves he was stabbed in the tomb and felt great pain, no less. Oh, that. Therefore, as I asserted all along, it was the accused who stabbed the minister in the tomb. Oh, everything just backfired big time. Wow, Brian has the devil's own luck, doesn't she? Now then, I shall give voice to the soul of the deceased. Listen well and heed these words. Rafe was inside. Around 3 p.m., Father was waiting. How do you know it's 3 p.m.? He was drinking grape juice. He had been waiting vigilantly when suddenly he heard Dirk's voice. The next moment, he was stabbed in the back and collapsed. Father tried to shoot his attacker, but he missed, and the attacker let out a laugh. He didn't miss. What do you mean he shot and he missed? So what now, Mr. Wright? It's up to us to knock holes in her interpretations. In other words, we need to prove that her understanding of them could be mistaken. Okay, I'll give it a try. He was drinking grape juice. Hold on, was it grape juice? Grapes. Wait. Grape juice. Well, it's obviously not grape juice, right? But is that what the game wants me to press? Nope. Grape juice. Alright then. When suddenly, he heard Dirk's voice. And it's not grape juice, obviously. He had been waiting vigilantly when suddenly he heard Dirk's voice. Man's voice. The moment he was stabbed in the back and collapsed. Father tried to shoot his attacker, but he missed. Explosion. My father tried to shoot his attacker. Do I point that out? The explosion? He was stabbed in the back and collapsed. He was waiting vigilantly when he heard Dirk's voice. Do we point out the fact that he didn't know it was Dirk's voice? To make hostage exchange. Drinking grape juice while gazing upon the picture of Holy Mother. Wait a minute. He was drinking grape juice. Wait. Oh, that's what it is. Sour. Grapes. Sour. That's so bullshit, man. I couldn't do sight with that one? Oh. Please, where does that go? What the fuck, man? Sour? Really? That's not it? Grapes. Sour. What the fuck do you mean? No, the game's bullshitting me. I can see like 5 inconsistencies. While gazing upon? What do you mean gazing upon? He was drinking grape juice while gazing upon the Holy Mother. What did I press before then? That? What's the inconsistency? Gazing upon the picture? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. What do I consult? One thing that's that man's voice he heard. Don't you find it Dirk arriving? It's just Dirk arriving. But if it was Inga, he would have been more vigilant. He wouldn't have wanted to leave his back exposed. He was waiting vigilantly. I don't know. Vigilantly? I don't know, try it. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. There were other inconsistencies, by the way. There seems to be an inconsistency. Where? Whatever the game says, I guess. He's far too relaxed. How do you know? When he heard the voice you claim as Dirk, he didn't seem the least a bit alarmed. He just kept looking at the picture of the founder. That's strange, right? He was waiting for Dirk to arrive with the founder's orb, but when he heard the voice, he didn't even turn to look. Don't you think he would have been worried about being attacked from behind? Then whose voice was it? It was like someone whose presence wouldn't have alarmed him. Someone like a friend. A friend. Who? Nina? But there was no third party at the scene of the crime. Therefore, the voice can only belong to Dirk. To Dirk. A man's voice. Don't we have something that could reveal the owner? You know, I think we do. Something that Inga had while he was waiting for Dirk. The phone. The phone. That's my father's. I know, but could you look at this photo? There's something in here that can point us towards the identity of the voice. This is the source. A cell phone. Right. I believe that the man was called on his cell phone. I believe that the voice the minister heard was a call on the cell phone. Oh, makes sense. What is your eminence's view on this matter? I concede the possibility. Then it seems I must refine my vision. Subordinate's voice. It appears that the voice belonged to one of my father's subordinates. No. It said a man's voice. You can't just change it like that. Why do you suppose he was talking to one of them? My father and members of the secret police positioned throughout the palace. They were supposed to contact him as soon as they saw Dirk and the rest of you. Okay, so now we're getting somewhere. I believe you have an insight to revise. I know, don't presume to tell me how to do my duty. He was waiting to call from subordinate at the palace. So the voice was coming from the phone, that's good to know. But there might have been other sounds. Other sounds. Took a call from subordinate at this place. Step in the back. My father tried to shoot the attacker, but he missed. Footsteps. Lions roar. Hold up. Dogs bark. Go on. Paint. Alright, go back. Lions roar. Dogs bark. Which one? Which one? Yeah, back. From a subordinate from his phone. Is that what I point out? Is that what I point out? Fuck it, man. Yeah, whatever the game wants me to do. Nope. Alright. It's RNG, bro. It's RNG. Whatever the game thinks it wants me to press, I just do that. It's not what's the most inconsistent, it's whatever the game wants it to be. So. Says some other sound. Drinking grape juice while glazing upon the picture. Took a call from a subordinate. Footstep. Subordinate. The next one was stabbed in the back and collapsed. Father tried to shoot his attacker, but he missed. My father tried to shoot his attacker. And the attacker let out a laugh. Alright, go on. Footsteps. Explosion. Laughter. To make a hostage exchange. Do I press that? Like, why is there a subordinate? Make a hostage exchange? Why would he be making a hostage exchange with subordinate? Take a call from a subordinate at the palace. My father then took a call from a subordinate. The next moment, he was stabbed in the back and collapsed. Oh no, bro. He was drinking grape juice while gazing upon the picture of Holy Mother, stabbed in the back and collapsed. Shoot the attack, he missed, and the attacker let out a laugh. Is that what I'm supposed to press? Is that what I'm supposed to press? Like, the game's assuming that I think I'm in a circus? At the palace? Then took a call from a subordinate. At the palace? Is that what you mean? At the palace. Oh no. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Did I not press that? But you misinterpreted something. This is so fucking stupid. I pressed the dog's bark instead of the lion's roar, which is basically the same thing, right? You just hurt her feelings. Let me rephrase that. Interpretation of a father's phone to subordinates at the palace is inconsistent. Why does it matter if I choose the dog's bark or the lion's roar? What do you mean by that? It's so fucking stupid, man. Don't you find that strange? You claimed that a call was someone at the palace. Let me ask you, do you keep the lions there? Also the dog, bro. Did I not press the dog? I swear to God I pressed the dog. Never mind. Besides, there aren't any lions in Korea. We have zoos. A rather sad state of affairs, I'm afraid. Well, I remember hearing a sound like that. From the bazaar. The war bat. Ah. Do you think you can clarify the voice for me? Very well. I will now attempt to further refine my vision. Warbats cry. What's this? It is from the bazaar. Oh, just as I suspected, it was the call of a warband. It was in the bazaar, not the palace. But why is it so important where it came from? What significance could it have? She's right. It's very important. Wherever it is, it's actually very important. Knowing that the person on the other end was from a bazaar means that the loud explosion might not have been the sound of a gunshot. But I can think of no other item that makes such a noise in the area. Go ahead, Apollo. Tell her. Tell Rafa the real source of the sound. Well, Hornhead, I'm waiting. The firecracker. The firecracker. A firecracker, right? It's 2 p.m. It's Albie Urga's statement. In it, he claims that that's a rebel threw a firecracker at him. Then, yes, the sound heard over the phone was a firecracker exploding. And yet, the bullet was found at the scene of the... Oh, and then the laughter too. That means that's a rebel. The bullet from Minister Inga's gun. How could you explain that? What bullet? We don't know whether it was fired during the course of the crime, right? Do you have evidence that proves that the pistol was discharged? No, I have none. Wait a second. If that loud bang was a firecracker, then the laughter was from Dats. Could that laugh at the end? Yeah. A rebel. Yeah. Oh, it can. And it is. The laugh came from none other than the Joker who got a kick out of startling Albie with his dragon snapshots. That's a rebel. Someone should really put on a leash on that guy. I shudder to think how one man can be the cause of so much trouble. He's basically Larry Butts. AJ, PW. Y'all can thank me later. Thanks, bruh. No one asked for your commentary, Rebel. Your benevolence? Do you need to revive your insight? It would appear so. My father then took a call from a sword at the bazaar. The true source of the loud bang was the firecracker that's through. And that final laugh belonged to none other than Dats himself. Oh, it changes everything. Let's go over the details. Got this down. Time to find another inconsistency. Drinking grape, grazing at the holy. Father then took a call from his subordinate at the bazaar. Next moment, he was stabbed in the back and collapsed. The final laugh belonged to none other than Dats himself. Pain. And then on the phone, the crack, and then the laughter. "3 p.m. Father was waiting in the tomb." Wait, stop. It said 3 p.m., right? What time? 2 p.m. Around 3 p.m. But the explosion and the laughter happened at 2 p.m. So do I do the explosion or do I do the laughter? The explosion that is. There's a glaring problem with this insight. There is. You state that the murder happened at 3, which is right around the time our client arrived on the scene. However, now that we know what the source of the loud bang is, your insights conflict with a certain piece of evidence. Right there. Albie's the MVP of this thing, man. Because, to summarize what he said, he's the MVP of this case. What would I do without this piece of evidence? Around 2 p.m. That's right. 2 p.m., not 3. What would I do without Albie? To think you know where I'm going with this. That laugh cry of Warbad and the bang of the firecracker were all heard right before Minister Inga's death. Thanks to Albie's statement, we can put a definitive timestamp on these sounds. Therefore, what this vision shows is that it's extremely likely the deceased's final moments were at 2, rather than 3 as we originally thought. Dare I ask? It means the murder took place a full hour before Dirk entered the room. Bakunka. How can this be? Are you saying that I, the very personification of the law, has been mistaken? Your claws. Peace, I say. Now then, defense. I must remind you that the figure of the accused was clearly shown in the vision. How do you explain that? I wouldn't say so. It was clearly shown. After all, the figure didn't actually have a face. Ah, you're absolutely right. Without a face, we can't be certain of who it was. Furthermore, need I remind you that the division is from 2 p.m. Dirk was with me and Mr. Wright. Which means that face of the figure couldn't possibly be him. So then, what do we need to make of this 1 hour difference? 2 o'clock, that's when my mother was performing the rite of channeling. The palace guards have all been reassigned to guard the channeling chamber for the rite. Don't tell me the real residence. It would have been virtually unguarded. Which means the real killer could have easily slipped unseen into Amara's tomb. Defense, are you saying that this is someone disguised as the accused? That's exactly what I believe, Your Master. Wait, who wrote this letter? Inga's notepad. Okay, so Inga. Someone who knew of his condition. Preposterous. Disguises cannot deceive the memories of the dead. That the face did not appear this time is mere happenstance. Had it appeared, such subterfuge would have been as clear as day. It's got a point here. Anyone knows about the divination seance? How the fuck do you pronounce this again?
Seance.
Seance. Alright. Just make sure. Again. Nevertheless, our killer openly appeared before Inga. The question is why? Apollo. Maybe the killer could afford to be so bold because they knew the phase wouldn't show up. But it's possible that the killer dared to dress in Dirk's clothes and stand square in front of Inga precisely because they knew they could get away with it. How could anyone be sure of something like that? A long time ago, I heard of a cognitive disorder that impairs a person's ability to distinguish between different faces. What if Inga had it? Are you saying that this is literally how Inga saw the world? Yes. I imagine this is how faces appear to him in real life. Okay, let's say that the killer knew that Inga has such a disorder. They could definitely use it to pin the crime on Dirk. But if you're wondering about how to prove that Inga had it, you already have what you need. Really? Well, defense, do you have anything to show to this court? Yes, I believe so. What explains the face? Inga's notepad. A notepad? Yes, it was found there in Minister Inga's room. And what was the answer we're looking for? The vision we saw clear was exactly what Mr. Inga saw with his own eyes. It is he who had saw the killer as a person without a face. In fact, this is how he normally saw everyone around him. What's this? I believe Mr. Inga had a disorder that prevented him from recognizing the faces. It would explain the faces being, and why he needed a notepad full of people's physical characteristics. Now that I think about it, my father was always terrible at remembering people. By simply changing my hairstyle, he would fail to recognize even me. Your Eminence, you knew that your husband has such a disorder, didn't you? He never wished for it to become public knowledge, but I suppose there's no use in keeping quiet about it. My late husband had a special disorder that hindered his ability to recognize faces. The medical term for it is prosopagnosia. Let me see. How does it look in images? Face blindness. That's fucking creepy, bro. So their face is literally empty. Is this how they think things? See things? That's fucking creepy, bro. So Mr. Wright was right. The members of the afflicted with such disorders in life do not appear strange at times. There is precedent for this. So the killer likely knew about the disorder and used it to their advantage. Right. So there's someone who is both knowledgeable about the divination seance and aware of Inga's affliction. Your Eminence, who knew about your husband's condition? A small number of servants who tended to his needs. And me. Surely you're not about to insinuate that I committed this crime. Oh, no, Your Eminence. Still, could she have done it? I like how they remember it. Karan has an alibi, remember? Right. She was conducting the rite of channeling at 2 p.m. In that case, Your Eminence, does Nena know about him? His disorder? Of course she does. She is her head servant. As head servant, she knew about Minister Inga's condition. And as the princess's personal attendant, she is familiar with divination seance. If these two facts together don't make her a plausible suspect, I don't know what would. You witless lawyer, how quick you are to forget the facts. Facts like when Inga was last seen alive. You claim he was slain at 2, yet that is impossible, for Rafa saw him at 2:30. Was she lying about it? We did completely forget about that. No. There must be some mistake. You see, the murder could only happen at 3 p.m. The hour Dirk entered the tomb. There is no other answer to this puzzle. Why don't we ever get to make up answers? Is this back to square one? Where did we go wrong? I don't think we're the problem. We just seem to be short one piece of the puzzle. Our deductions so far explain everything to a T. Everything except for Inga's insight at 2:30. I see. And without the final puzzle piece, all our deductions fall apart. Follow. If Inga's insight is the only anomaly, we'll just have to find a way to make it fit into a bigger picture. Think outside the box. It would be impossible to see Inga walking around after he's been killed. But what if there was another way to make people think he was alive, even though he was dead? Dress up as him? Like a way to make people witness the living dead. Channeling? TV show. Either dressing up as him or channeling him. Apollo, did you just... I did. Our deductions weren't wrong after all. Despite Minister Inga being murdered at 2 p.m., he was seen heading into the tomb at 2 p.m. and I'll tell you how. Certainly. Hope you will. Because I have no idea what you're talking about. The Minister Inga, someone is kind. Yeah, they both make sense, right? They both make sense. Someone channeled him and someone disguised as them. Let's go channeling. Seems more relevant. It was deceased being channeled. It's the only way a man who was already dead could have been seen by her benevolence. Channeled, you say? That's right. And there are only two people incapable of spirit channeling here in Crime. Queen Garan and Maya Fey. It's possible that one of them was channeling the minister. It would seem that you are ever bent on making me a party to this crime. No. Wait. Amara can do it too. Right? Since she was the queen? She can do it too. And I think it's Nena. Eminence. I believe you had completed the channeling rite and were having tea with the king of the neighboring realm. There would have been many attendants there too. Now Yuta has to keep up with the schedule too. What doesn't she make him do? Then that leaves only Maya. Where is she, man? Is she channeling him? Is she channeling Dirk? Maybe someone forced her to use her power towards nefarious ends. The real killer would have been threatening her. That cannot be. So then Inga screamed. That was probably from when he woke up from being called back into this world. After all, that's when the flow of time would have picked up. So Minister Inga probably leapt to his feet, thinking he just had a nightmare. Then realizing it was almost time for the hostage exchange, he raced off to Amara's tomb, not even realizing he was already dead. Then, her benevolence really did see a dead man running. This is a 200 IQ move. Using sacred power of spirit channel to commit crime. How can this be? The defense calls Maya Fey to the stand. How the fuck are you do that? Where is she? Right, it's probably Dirk. Matters not. Either way, this lawyer shall soon know the truth. He will know just how much of an imbecile he is in the face of infallible arguments. Insult me all you want, Wish, but you'll be eating those words when I expose the truth. Right, well, let's adjourn until the next witness is ready. Gonna take a break. gonna take a nap and come back in like 2 hours, maybe.